Ka tuku mihi mātou, a Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou, ka tua koutai, mai ki tēnei, kaupapa, hui huinga. Hello and welcome to day 5 of the Summerset Open National Championships. We join you on the second day of section play for the National Mixed Pairs. Remember, 14 ends, 2.5 hour time limit, and killed ends are replayed. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined by Keith Setter in commentary for this one, and we're looking forward to a good game to start off with, Keith.
Yeah, absolutely, Alex. We've got a couple of pretty experienced teams and bulging with local representative players, so I can only imagine, having witnessed what we saw yesterday, that this game will go down to the wire.
Absolutely. So it's the team, you can see there, Tash giving them the hard word on what they can and cannot do. We've got Kim Hemingway and Lee Young on the left of your screen there, and they'll be playing with the blue stickers, taking on Jack Berry and Katerina Stepek, who are in the blue shirts in the background. Jack Berry, someone we'll talk about a little bit as the game goes on, Keith. He's had a lot of bowls experience, but in the UK.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't aware of that, so that's good to know. And how long has he been playing locally?
Moved to the Bay of Plenty last year, having played a lot of his bowls in the Northern Hemisphere, and said he has really enjoyed the challenge.
So he'll be well and truly adjusted to the conditions, I imagine.
Yes. So it's on the forehand here. Katerina. Oh, they haven't started yet. Oh, that's fine. That makes sense. That's not Katerina. I wondered why Katerina had suddenly started to wear the Honson Bull Bowling Club T-shirt, Keith.
Yeah, that's a trap for young players, isn't it, really? Just to make sure we're awake, and it's well spotted because, most people aren't awake at this time of the day.
I had warning bells ringing all over the place, but the teams will get started very shortly. You can see them just waiting there in the background.
Ah, look at that.
Here we are. Yes, that's it. So we've got Kim and her partner, Jack and his partner, and off you go. Sound the starting bell or the board. There we go. We're away.
Well, it's interesting because I already had written down two teams that I was watching.
Did you just see that Kimberly and Lee's start of the game?
No.
That was an unbelievable handshake. They've practiced that. And off we are. Yep, so we're up and away.
I didn't think it could get any worse for me, but having been completely confused for the last 5 days, I've managed to get two teams on my pad here that neither of which are playing. And I was wanting to give them blue and red stickers. So, yeah, I'm going to have to reschedule things and try to put some names down that actually might make sense.
So for your information, Keith, this is Lee Young leading off.
Right. With the blue stickered bowls, good.
Yes, and he's off the front for Kim Hemingway.
Hemingway.
Here's the other team, Jack Berry, a tall fella. And this, who, helpfully, Katerina's got her name on the side of her shirt, Katerina Stepek.
Well, that makes a massive difference to what I was going to be calling, so that's good. We could start. So we've started the game, and straight away we see a beautiful red stickered bowl right next to the jack, and this is the sort of performance we saw yesterday, Alex.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm looking forward to today's bowls, actually. Yeah, we expect to see
One of the standout features is that the rink seems to be playing better and better as time goes on, and it's allowing the players to, with a little bit of freedom, to actually constantly get relatively close, which makes it pretty exciting when it gets to the business end of each end, where they can attack with safety because they've got perhaps 2 or 3 bowls hanging around rather than just the one lonely one.
Oh, look at this for a start. Katerina. Oh, snick the jack. Now, yesterday we were talking about this mixed pairs with Dave Edwards and how often, for whatever reason, it tends to be men play the men and the women play the woman, even though you can pick whatever order it is that you want. Cool to see here that they've sort of switched that around. So Jack is playing Kimberley.
And also Jack is playing Lee.
What?
No, don't worry about me. Again, I've got to cross out a few things here. I'll just hurriedly do that. No one will see what I'm doing here, but just take it as gospel that eventually I'm going to get this right. But in the meantime, please enjoy yourselves.
Oh, there we are. And we can see the Northern Hemisphere. That's a very Northern Hemisphere delivery from Jack Berry. You're going to have to start a new scorecard.
Look.
Don't throw that one away. It can be used next time. Look at this from Jack Berry. That's a beautiful bowl. Started playing when he was a young man, 8 or 9. So he's been playing for the vast majority of his life. Now, 32.
Yes, 32. He's been playing bowls for 24 years. He started when he was quite young. And that's typical of not necessarily all players, but many players start young and just enjoy the sport right through their lives. And it's one of those sports that you can literally play for, I don't think there's a limit, but probably 70, 80 years quite competitively.
Very Northern Hemisphere. Though I can see he's changed his bowls. I'd say those are hence slight XGs that he's using. It's an outstanding first end, really. You think about the fact the Jack's been, trailed with an inch of its life near the ditch, but on the crossover it was Lee Young who had 2 shots. Put a bowl past the Jack, trailed the Jack back to it for 2.
And that was pretty much scuttled by one good bowl following that. So we've had a lot of changes already, and this is literally the first end and the first half of the first end. So it's encouraging signs for the rest of the game.
Lovely bowl. Kim Hemingway, a very successful bowler, has won 2 National Fours titles, reached the semi-final again this year with that team of Val Smith, Debbie White and Ashley Jeffcoat. As Jack with his 3rd bowl, he's looking to feather it into the ditch. That's 3 beautiful bowls, Keith.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, that's the sort of aggressive weight that we didn't see enough of yesterday, and when the people did break out of the draw, it wasn't necessarily particularly accurate, but already we see with the conditions that there's no problem. They just play what's in front of them. If you play with freedom in this game, you're halfway there.
What do you think Lee's talking about here?
Well, that was a good thing to finish with. Whatever you're confident of playing, that's the key to this 2-for-2 fixture. It's basically trying to get your partner to play the confident shot. We talked with Dave about that as well. You know, play what you see.
She's attacked it, missed on the narrow side. Unfortunately, has chipped out one of her own team's bowls. Disappointed with that. It was pretty. As we see, Jack with his 4th bowl on this first end. How's he weight? Short.
Oh, not much short though.
That's a mile away, Keith. That's a whole 4.5, 5 feet short of the Jack.
The inadvertent, I'm going to say it, block. And it's actually a pretty good block, as it turns out.
Well, certainly a block from the attacking shot. Be interesting to see Jack Berry here. You sort of have to, Sam. So Kim's lead.
Yep.
Crossing over back. He's 2 down. I'd say the blue stickered bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the Jack. Top right of your screen's 3rd shot. So it's just a matter of drawing as close as you can, isn't it?
Oh, I think so. There's still probably some room, and it's early on in the game. Different if the score, there's a score line and you're playing, in 12. You know exactly what you need to do. But here, it's a feeling out process. You don't want to make massive errors early on. You don't want to drop big numbers, but you also got to get the feel of the rink. So this was wise. Of course, the result's not what it is after, but at least he's had a feel of the rink now, and it's right at the very end, near the ditch, so it's a difficult shot anyway.
Only danger, I would say, is that they're beginning to get a very isolated blue-stickered bowl, Keith.
Yeah, and that tells me that that's the reason he played it on the forehand, which is the left-hand side of the screen, because he doesn't want to take his ball away.
That blue-stickered bowl at the moment is the only reason they're not about 400 shots down here.
Yeah, would be a terrible start, one would assume, if they were to make an error. But once again, they've picked the correct side generally. This
needs to hang around.
I was going to say it might
needs
prove
to
me
hang
wrong.
around.
Okay.
There's no harm in reaching through any of these bowls.
Right.
Holding two. Just be over. You can reach into the ditch if you want. It's not going to be worse.
Ah, Katerina. Brilliant.
Well, there's someone whose name you do know.
Yes. It's made my life a lot easier, Alex, to be fair. Oh, this might be a little disappointing. Could have been a little bit more positive.
Yeah, it's just underplayed for no reason, that bowl. And so on the first end, we're going to see two, I think.
Are we thinking we don't have any lollies today? No lollipops?
We've got lollies. They're always important.
Two, it looks like.
So, yep, three it was.
Three, yes.
Great work, team. 3-0. First end. And we've got a little innovation, Keith. So, because they've scored, that red-stickered team, we're going to see the bowl on the top left of the scoreboard light up to indicate that they're going first.
Okay, that's handy.
Just to help us out.
So somebody's going to work on that last night to make sure that happened.
Where did it go?
It was brief.
Look at that.
That's actually, again, very good standard. You know, feeling out process. You need an end or two to perhaps perfect the length that you'll be playing. They've thrown the jack up, and automatically these two players have been able to settle on what's quite clearly a pretty good length and line. And all four bowls are going to be within about a metre of the jack, which is a great standard to have. Two blue sticker bowls closest, so it's two to them at this stage.
Yeah. So after yesterday's play, Keith, there were 41 teams that were undefeated out of the 272, which off the top of my head I think is 15.1% of the field undefeated after yesterday's three games of bowls. Just off the top of my head.
Right, yep. Well done, that's actually pretty close. If you've got a calculator, you'll probably find it's something close to that.
It was interesting too that of the 272 teams, 80 of them are definitely family teams by which they share the same surname. I would suggest there's a few more partners with different last names, such as Pascoe and Boyd. As we see this bowl.
So probably in excess of 100, do you think?
Absolutely, out of the 272. And of those undefeated family teams, there are 10. There's 10 undefeated. So 10 family teams yesterday had 3 wins. Out of 3.
So dinner for those people, that 3 out of 3, they'd have been enjoying dinner last night. Some of them a little bit worried about it and perhaps not enjoying their meal as much.
And the average score, I'm going to actually ask it for average winning score, but the average score is roughly, it's about 13 shots a game.
Okay, and 14
score,
ends.
Which tells us sort of 26-ish have been scored in 14 ends of bowls.
Well, the game that we covered yesterday afternoon had 24 shots scored and it was 15-9, so it's pretty close to the average.
This head continues to build.
So, just recapping, 3-0 to Jack and Katerina against Kim and Lee. Red sticker bowls, 3-0 up after one. And something we touched on yesterday, I'm just going to make the point again for those who perhaps couldn't tune in yesterday or needed a little bit of a refresher. The way to think about these bowls that are being played, if it's coming down the right hand side of the rink, that's for the right-handed people, that's a backhand, and if it's the other side for a right-handed player, then that's the forehand. So on the left-hand side it's the forehand, on the right-hand side it's the backhand. Just if you get a reference of forehand or backhand, at least you know now where they're likely to be delivering their bowl.
Yeah, we'll continue to try and explain that as we see this one. It's a nice bowl from Katerina Stepek, just falling a little bit short.
I think we've got 3 blue disc bowls closest, so they're holding 3 pretty good shots without too much of a target. And I'm sure this one will just be looking to add in there as well, just to ramp that pressure up a wee bit on the score.
That's a good bowl.
Lee's nailed the Jack and right in front, absolutely perfect.
This is Lee's second season of bowls.
Wow, that's a pretty good standard to be setting, isn't it?
From the Taidua club, plays with aerodynamic size 4s.
They're quite pretty bowls actually, with the black speckle and the gold.
I was really impressed with said, do you have any interesting stories you'd like to share about your career? And he said, well, I've played the New Zealand Nationals and the Aussie Open in my year and a half. Got my... he's been beaten well. But he's met amazing people and personally feels like he's learnt more from losing than from winning. So what a great attitude from Lee Young. I would keep my eyes peeled for his name bubbling up in lights before his career is over, because if this is a man who's only been playing for 1.5 seasons and in his 2 ends he's put 4 bowls within a few feet of the target, it's quite an impressive start.
He's got no mental scarring either, so he's got a long way to go, maybe a few more things to learn, but it's a positive start for sure.
Absolutely.
And he looks like he's enjoying himself, which is one of the big functions of this sport, is just to turn up and have fun, and obviously part of that fun is to play well. Because you can always reflect on good bowls. Perhaps you shouldn't spend too much time analysing the bad ones. Now, just touching on a point that you made right at the beginning when I was both flustered and given a lot of bad information, is it going to make a massive difference to have the male skipping and then the female skipping against them? Is that a major change to a tactic, or how do you feel about that?
I just think it's a natural development from the game. Does that help you?
Not really, no. You've said something by saying nothing. So
I don't think it's a huge change.
Okay, that's much better. It's clearer. So looking at this head, it appears like there's 4 blue disc bowls that have got the shots, which is helpful. They'll be looking to bounce back after dropping a 3 on the first end. And I think this is more safety first policy, getting around the back. Oh no, he just a little bit quick, that's all. So Katerina. Oh, confused again. This is Kim, I think. Yes, it is. The blue sticker bowls. And perfect weight, just a little bit shy of green. So if we remember, it was 3-0. The red sticker bowls. And now, pretty sure that was a 4, so could be wrong. We're just going to wait and see. It's one of the frustrations of wanting to be 100% correct, but also wanting to give the information out. And if you rush it, you can guarantee 9 times out of 10 something's happened that you're not aware of. So it does look like it was a 4, so it's 4-3 to Kim and Lee after 2 ends. Katarina now looking to match that first blue disc bowl on the forehand, the left-hand side of the screen. She's tracking pretty well, just maybe an inch or two heavy, but you'd rather miss there than be short. Pretty good standard for both those lead bowls. This is Lee Young.
Still can't believe he's only been playing for 1.5 years.
Oh, you have to believe it because it's on his bio.
Look at this.
Yeah, as I said, easy game, isn't it? Made difficult by humans. He just doesn't know what's in front of him. That's all. Once he starts thinking, people tell him things, he'll get confused like the rest of us.
Have you heard of the Dunning-Kruger effect, Keith?
I'm sure I'm about to. Yeah, this looks a very good bowl. Going early with the clapping, that sounds pretty appropriate here. That's a perfect bowl. Toucher right behind the jack. Lovely bowl from Katarina.
That's a lovely first 4 bowls, really. The Dunning-Kruger effect. You go to the peak of a mountain, and then you fall into the valley of despair, up the slope of enlightenment, and onto the plateau of sustainability.
I'm quite pleased I haven't heard of that before.
I'll explain it to you later.
It'll be good. Looking forward to it. Yeah, high scoring already, 4-3 after 2 ends. This might damage the average scores of all the different teams if they keep this up.
I'm loving the bowl that lights up on the scoreboard, letting us know who was the last team to score.
Oh, magnificent.
Just a little shake of the head there from Kim Hemingway.
If this had finished another metre or so past, that would be a very handy bowl. It's just unfortunate it's ended up being a little bit shy. Now, I'm looking to get right in there.
Not a million miles away.
I think the adjustment's really good, actually.
Oh, it's going to hold too long, Keith.
Oh, dear. That wasn't too far away, though. It was a very good effort. And already we see a very high quality, lots of bowls being very close, very high quality game. Sorry, Jack.
Yeah, entirely your fault there, Keith.
We take responsibility and we take our job seriously, but this is the sort of thing that happens, and it's a little bit of revenge on them changing things around and having red stickers with blue shirts and various other things. It's a lot to cope with, Alex.
Stay focused, you'll be fine.
It's easy for you to say.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. That's a top-notch bowl from Kim Hemingway.
I like that Lee gets excited too. He was right on that head, willing that bowl to do what it ended up doing, and he could see probably from 15, 20 feet out that it was going on a right line and pretty much the right weight. Oh, if this was just a little bit more aggressive. That line was pretty good. 1.5 years, you say. He's skipping like a champion, isn't he? Really, he's got all the communication off pat. It's really, really good. And encouragement.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Good to see.
It really is. You get a lot more experienced people not being, being a little bit timid, and he's not frightened by anything by the sounds. Yep, he's happy with it. Now this looks wholly a better line. It's just right down to weight only, and he's just slightly overcorrected, which is unfortunate because that line was excellent. And a little low 5 on the way past too. What more could any person need?
Well, where do you start?
Yeah.
But it is a good start. It's been a high standard again, this one so far.
Now he looks to me like he's thoroughly enjoying the challenge and enjoying himself. And can't stress it enough that that's one of the attitudes one should have. Because it's not always this easy. And sometimes it's not even fun when things go horribly wrong. But you've just got to grin and bear it. And I think what we're seeing here is just one of those youthful enthusiasms that you get from starting a new sport that you clearly are quite talented at.
And it is a sport for everyone, but there are also those people for whom it comes to easier than others, Keith, with the hand-eye coordination and natural ability.
Was it Lee that had a background in rugby league or some other top-level sport?
Maybe.
I might have made that up.
Sure.
Looks like he could have played league, though.
Yeah,
he's got an athletic sort of a situation going on.
Well, good delivery as well. It's interesting that he allows his left arm to be free. We saw that also with
Sheldon.
No.
Oh.
It'll come to me.
You discounting Sheldon completely, or?
We spoke about it on the broadcast, Keith. Someone, anyway, who's a good bowler and has their left arm a little bit loose, which is slightly unusual. We wouldn't coach it. Good try from Katerina. But not to be. And so on this end, Hemingway and Young are going to score.
No? Yes? No?
Maybe?
Don't know.
3? 2. 2 to Hemingway and Young. 6-3 after 3 ends.
Well, in stark contrast to all the other 242 pairs we've been watching, where the name of the game was singles pretty much 90% of the ends, we haven't looked like having a single yet, which is, as I say, a complete contrast to what's been happening. And that's not a bad thing. At the end of the day, both teams are backing themselves and they're getting lots of bowls quite close. Did you happen to catch up with the weather down in the Mount Maunganui?
Nice.
Nice, overcast, pleasant.
Currently 22 degrees.
And?
The high of 23 to come in. It's a 10 kilometre an hour wind gently blowing here.
Oh, that's almost perfect conditions. Unfortunately, it's from the east, which is not the prevailing wind, so that could switch around later in the day and cause a bit of havoc.
Wouldn't know.
Lovely start there.
Very close here from Jack. Oh, lovely shot. See, he started his bowls at the age of 8 on the Isle of Wight. Which one is that? Is that the one in the Channel? No.
No.
The Channel Islands?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a clue there. I don't... if you think about it.
Isle of Wight. So they must have a bowls club, which is cool.
One of us is going to Google that, I suspect, and it's not me.
So the Isle of Wight is an island, as everyone knows, off the south coast of England, known for its beaches.
Yes.
Well, there you go. It's where he started anyway, on the Isle of Wight at the age of 8, and qualified for his first nationals in the UK at the age of 12, which is like, to give an indication for New Zealand viewers, it means you've won a centre title. It's like our Champion of Champions series.
Oh, right.
So he's been playing for a very long time. Be a little bit different having come down to New Zealand, where our outdoor greens are a lot quicker than their outdoor greens, but it's similar to what their covered game is like. So there's a lot of clubs in the UK that have played in giant halls facilities with a carpet green. They usually run a similar speed to what our outdoor greens would run at.
So, having come here, the adjustment to our greens wouldn't have been huge, but maybe a little different.
Yeah, there's certainly there. I think we're more draw or drive than they are still down in this part of the world.
Can you tell me whether these two teams have been very successful yesterday, or where they're sitting with their win-loss ratios?
I can.
Thank you.
Would you like that now?
Whenever it suits you. I'm not one to sort of badger. It's Katerina on her forehand, as we know, is on the left-hand side of the screen as we watch it coming through. It looks like, unless it's fast, it looks a little narrow, but as suspected, she's just a little bit over, didn't want to be short, which is, I think, absolutely fair enough. Trying to rest the shot bowl or even get a little bit of movement on that jack, and the weight was spot on, it just held a little bit. So missed wide. Lee will be following it, and ironically with Lee's bowl, he'll be looking to be perfect weight and hoping it'll just sit next to his shot bowl. And it didn't do that.
Asking for it to turn. You can see him there pointing at the bowl.
Being such a new player, he needs to learn about blaming the bowl. That's good. I think it's nearly always the bowl's fault, never the bowler's.
This is on the tight side from Stepek.
Yeah, Katerina, that's a common fault when you miss slightly wide, and you can see both of her bowls very similar weight, but one she was wide, so she slightly overcorrected the line, and it's turned a lot more viciously more earlier, and which means it's ended up missing slightly narrow. A little bit unlucky, because you'd expect it to be, if the first one was wide, you'd expect to take a little bit of green off it. And this is historically what we've found is the wider side.
Happy if he stops. Yeah, that's a good bowl at the back right of the head as you see it. Nice end building here for the blue stickered team. Katerina in her 8th season of bowls. Plays with size 2 heavy Ensolite XGs.
This looks weight related or dependent. I was going to say this looks the perfect green, and I called it fairly early, and I'm quite pleased with that, because that was an excellent bowl.
Oh, that's outstanding. First nationals in 2023. Bowls heroes include Taylor Bruce, Lena Goddard, Leanne Paulson and Terry Blackburn.
All fairly well-known names, and
not a bad group.
The leading
players.
pack at the moment, I would imagine. I mean, not to anyone that plays a lot of bowls would know those 4 people quite well by name, if not personally.
So back to the forehand for Lee Young. There's a clean run part through everything. Got chances here for Stepek if she just plays a metre on her last bowl. important to get the line right, Keith.
Yeah, well, just remember she's played almost the perfect bowl with her third, and just a little bit of rinse and repeat would be helpful.
I think it's perfect.
Well, tell you what, if it's not perfect, it's that close to it.
Nearly perfect.
I think any time that you can have bowls that are literally two of them within 3 inches of the jack, you've done a pretty good job for your team.
Be fascinating to see Jack Berry if he how aggressive he is. So talking about the difference between the New Zealand game and the game they play in the UK, one of the differences is that a lot of our skips, when presented with a head like this, probably play it with more weight than what you might see in the Northern Hemisphere. The Northern Hemisphere outdoor game tends to be arriving through things all the time, not losing your bowl into the ditch, just sort of shunting stuff up, whereas we tend to be a little bit more aggressive.
And that's the way we sort of been most successful because of the speed of our greens, is that?
Yeah, it's to do with the percentages. It's easier to hit your target if you go quicker on a green, on a quick green. See how he like falls off the bowl?
Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean,
yeah, it's just such a Northern Hemisphere delivery. The reason he does that is because the Northern Hemisphere players on the outdoor greens actually can't get enough weight. Like Kimberley's got a beautiful delivery and a traditional New Zealand delivery. See, she steps forward, sticks the landing. The weight for her bowl is coming from her left foot, which steps, and the arm, which is swinging. That's putting the speed into the bowl, and it's put it in well. Oh, lovely shot briefly, although little plant, Keith. Surely there's a little plant on, whereas the weight for the Northern Hemisphere players, Keith, comes from the body movement.
Right.
So it's more...
Which is why he falls forward as he's delivering,
so they tend to fall off the mat or walk off the mat, whereas a New Zealander tends to stick the landing. You take a step and stay there. I think he's going to look at a little plant here. The danger is they don't have back bowls. So if you're looking to plant the blue stickered bowl out, which sits at 10 o'clock to the jack, it has to be on the forehand side, the left of your screen, almost looking, Keith, to miss on the wide side, right? Play through that split of the blue red stickered bowl and the orange and white split bowl that you see on the bottom right of your screen. Maybe ditch weight through that, and if you are narrow, you're cannoning a bowl out. What would you do?
I was hoping you were going to ask me that.
He's doing nothing.
Yeah, the answer would have been a lot of people won't play something when it's that situation, but I always believe it's a game of skill and you back yourself to play the shot.
He was holding one.
So that's probably why.
Yep. So
fair call.
Berry and Stepek score 4 shots to 6 now.
After 4 ends.
And with the red team going first, we can see there on our scoreboard. Look, Keith, it switched around.
Ah, of course, yes.
Is it legitimately going to be incredibly helpful for me in the commentary booth? We're trying to remember who's got last bowl instead of looking at my scoreboard.
Well, it's been a very good start for both teams, and you know, two shots of the difference. As far as I can tell, that's this early on is virtually nothing, but they've both had their moments, and it's been a very good, evenly fought match so far. Sort of thing you'd expect early on in the day. Lovely bowl there by Katarina. Now Lee will be trying to match that. And he's not too far away either. They're getting this line on their forehand, the left-hand side of the rink, which is slightly wider, where it's been consistent the last 5 days. Just consistently slightly wider than the other hand. And they're getting it really, really well today. The weight has usually been the problem on that hand, a little bit variable from some of the players. But these guys are actually coping with it really, really well. And again, Katerina played 2 absolute bombs there. She'll be very happy with that. And her middle, the partner that's going to be playing the middle 4 bowls got a lot to work to. This definitely looks a little bit on the narrow side. It is weight dependent. He's coming through. He might land. If he lands on something, you get a result. Just a little shy. But again, possibly 2 shots. It's really quite difficult on the angles to figure that out. But both players that are about to cross over and play their 4 bowls will be happy enough with that position because they've both got something to work to. Red sticker bowls will be looking to move Jack a fraction. So this is Jack Berry. He'll be trying to draw very close. Any movements in their favour. Just a little bit timid perhaps. Perfect green. Okay, so that what they've seen here is that Kim will play the backhand, which is the right hand side of the rink as we see it, and she'll be looking to replace the red sticker bowl to get position or just get past it. He's a little bit excited by it. He thinks that that's close. Oh yeah, that was a really good. Oh, that's actually a really good bowl because if the Jack is trailed in amongst those red bowls, they've got something there that could act as a catcher. Jack trying to just be a little bit, what's the word, a little bit more aggressive. But once again, we see lots of bowls early on in this end, right round the Jack. It's been very high quality, and it's bowl for bowl. Essentially, we've got 6 bowls already out of 7 that are within 1.5 to 2 feet. And that's another good bowl. In fact, it's a very good bowl. And Jack now, I think earlier about it, we knew that it was one of these heads that it's because there's so many bowls around, you can get good results just by being handy.
In the area and missing in the right way.
Yes. This is probably more position bowl, I would suspect. Now, did I ask you about who of these teams have won what?
You didn't, but I can tell you.
Good.
And I can tell you that both the teams are sitting in similar positions on their section for Jack and Katerina, who we see Jack playing that bowl there. First game, they won. Second game, they won. Third game, they won. And then this morning, first up against Shane Don and Ada Nabo, they lost 12 shots to 13.
Oh.
So Jack and Katerina had a clean sheet coming into this morning, lost their first game, and because they had 3 wins yesterday, they just need 4 to qualify. They're still in with a pretty good chance. Kim and Lee won their first game, 17-15. Won their second game, 15-14. Won their third game, 17-12. And then this morning, having gone in with 3 wins to this morning...
Don't tell me.
Were defeated 15 shots to 6 by Lance Pascoe and Mandy Boyd. So both of these teams have had extremely similar journeys through section play so far, sitting at 3 out of 4 with a game to go after this. So would back themselves to be back tomorrow in post-section, even if they are to lose this game.
I tell you what, though, this ramps up the result here, though, for both of these teams, because they know that if they win this game, they're through. They don't have to worry about the last game. And I guess worry is the wrong word, but if you don't win this, you will worry about the last game. So Katarina's got plenty to work to here. It's just a bunch of bowls, any of which, if they landed on it, will probably be the shot. That line looks really good, weight related. We'll see. Looks good to me. Just maybe a tad quick, just a tiny wee bit.
What are the chances? What a beautiful head. This is just about the tightest head we've seen in the entire broadcast, Keith.
Yep.
This is day 6. Look at all these bowls just grouped together. Incredible.
Now, I don't know whether I can ask for this on demand, Alex, but you've been showing people the new app that's available to track people, as a tool, track people's consistency. And I wonder whether watching Lee might be an interesting thing to do.
We'll see. We'll see. If people want to do it back at home or to assist your own delivery, it's called Pose and Tracking. Just type that into your app store.
And don't be surprised if it's another sport.
Correct. Look at this.
What a bowl. Oh, I'm not sure, but it could be a blue sticker bowl still. But what a fantastic head.
I think Kim is holding the shot. Quite safe to draw second. This is about Lee thinking, right, I'll miss on the wide side here.
Yep.
You want to miss on the wide side you're holding. Don't want to cross the centre line, so just miss high. Take all the green in the world and let the bowl just come back in. That's not enough green, Keith.
Oh, he might be very lucky.
It's not enough green.
Yes. Because the other thing is exact weight is the other thing that you have to sort of train yourself to do.
Yeah, just push
Youthful enthusiasm there.
Push it out and wait patiently. And so one conceded.
And you were saying the other day, Alex, that if in this situation, if you want an extra one, you're the one that should go along and measure it.
Yeah, the player who wants it measures it. That's how it works.
Well, that looked well and truly in.
These are very good measures, these string measures. It's easy to see pulled it nice and taut so that you can't like crunch the...
Did I see a little bit of move? Yes, I did. Could be an umpire. Yes, it is. What a call.
I would not be okay with that bowl moving. I briefly thought we were going to see all the bowls move there by mistake, Keith. So, calling the umpire, we've got a wonderful group of umpires at this National Championships. And the reason the blue red-stickered bowl has been left there is because it's leaning against that bowl of Jack Berries. May opt to chock this just to make sure.
No movement, yep. I'm going to be brave and make a call here. I believe it's a blue sticker bowl.
Blue stickered bowl.
Yep.
You could have just said blue and left it.
Yeah, I realised that would not have been a mistake.
I think it's a blue
Stickered bowl?
Couldn't possibly say.
Oh.
One conceded already, so there's already one going to Hemingway and Young.
Oh, equidistant maybe. Seen a bit of that in my time.
I think it's a red-stickered blue bowl, as I called. So just the one to Kim Hemingway and Lee Young, who now leads 7 shots to 4 as we start N6 here. Day 2 of section play for the Summerset Open New Zealand Mixed Pairs.
Yeah, well, clearly that's a little disappointing. But hey, we'll get over it and we'll move on. I guess that's what you have to do as a commentator and a player. And this is a particularly good book, isn't it?
Have you got a copy of the book, Keith?
No, but I understand somebody I know has actually read the thing from top to tail and thoroughly enjoyed it.
It's a great book written by John Carter, who's a life member of Bowls New Zealand, in celebration of the centenary of Bowls New Zealand in 1914. And the centenary was to celebrate the amalgamation, Keith, of the three national bodies that existed in the country at that time.
What were the three bodies?
There was the Northern Bowling Association,
Yes.
the Auckland Bowling Association,
Sure.
and the New Zealand Bowling Association.
Ah,
And the New Zealand one was the South Island, and then there were two
northern
competing
ones.
bodies in the North Island, mainly the Northern Association and the New Zealand Association.
Well, I don't think the sport's looked back
Amalgamated.
since.
Well, we look back in the book.
Oh, you can do. Oh, what a bowl.
How's that for a start? Lovely shot there. We sort of forget, Keith, how hard it was to travel back in those days.
Yes.
It made sense. It was actually a challenge to form a national body,
Yep.
because to travel from Auckland to the South Island is a huge distance. You might have to take a ship, easier than trying to travel by
Yeah.
road.
A lot of the vehicles were 1 horsepower, weren't they?
Correct. What a response while I was busy rambling about the history of the game from Jack Berry. Very well matched Here's combinations, these two. I think she's close here. Just needs...
Oh, that line was absolutely perfect too.
Three more revolutions would have done the trick.
He doesn't waste any time. He's right there. You know, he'd let that bowl go before we could even react. And it doesn't seem like, and we've talked about this over the last couple of days, it doesn't seem like there's any particular length of end that either of the pairs are settling on. It's been quite variable, and they've been particularly accurate too, which is a delight to watch.
Yeah, it's just been good bowls. Making nice decisions as well. So the shot selection's been sound this game. Saw some gesticulation there from Lee Young. I wonder if we're going to see some aggression on his forehand side, which will be to the left of your screen as you see it. A lot of bowlers will be confident doing that. Right, I think we're going to see some speed here.
Yep. Draw speed is still a speed, Alex.
It's more than draw speed. Tell you what.
He's played it. Bobby Dazzler.
Oh, no, he hasn't, but it's a lovely effort. What a great try from Lee Young.
Well, that bowl's alive and it's in the ditch.
Had the cricket ball throw spinny thing going on.
Yes.
Did Lee Young.
But I like the attitude. That's the thing. A lot of the teams, especially in the actual fours recently, a lot of defensive play, a lot of timid bowls. But in this 2-4-2 format, which is clearly a little different to play, there seems to be controlled aggression more often.
Interesting. He switched. Well, it's not interesting. He switched to the backhand, the right of your screen as you see it, because he snicked the jack over. So now that becomes what we call the open hand, the direction in which you can play to get back to the target area. Oh, that bowl's going to be taken out of the ditch because it's not a toucher. And
the reason the other one has been left in the ditch is because, as you remember, it snicked the jack on the way past. So that's still live, and dependent on where that jack goes, if it goes back toward the ditch, the one that's sitting in there is actually a counter.
And the intention of the rules of the game are to acknowledge that to touch the jack is a skill, and then your bowl is rewarded by having the ability to still count when it is put into the ditch. As we see Lee again on his backhand.
Just looks a little quick again. He's just got a bit exuberant. A little bit too quick, and again not stopping.
So I think what we're seeing here from Lee, he's only been playing for 1.5 years. One of the hardest things to do in bowls is to pull your weight back after you've had an aggressive bowl to start the end. So he was aggressive. He was weight through the ditch with his first one. The muscle memory to get your brain to go, right, I'm back down to draw weight now, can be quite a challenge at the beginning of your career, as we see Katerina play a beautiful second shot. I think there's merit here in Lee being aggressive again, Keith. If we know he's sort of overplaying the bowls, you may as well.
Yep, and again, interesting that shelf hasn't done the Red Sticker team any favours, and he can just play the same weight for a third time in a row. He can essentially just narrow it down a fraction. If he'd had of, which I don't know whether he has, but that's as far as I'm concerned, that's the correct weight to play.
Yeah, it's a lovely effort. Very unlucky. And now there's a rake on the forehand side, left of your screen. So this head's changed 3 times in the last 4 minutes, and that's why we're seeing Jack ask for Katerina to play a bowl on that side to cover the danger, Keith.
Yep. They've got 1 and a measure at the moment, and it'd be nice for them to make sure they get another bowl on the head, because I don't think there'll be anything but encouragement to be playing through that head. Lee, I think, with his communication, the way he's been going, he'll be saying to Kim, make sure you're there. We've got the one in the ditch. If it goes in the ditch, we'll have 2.
Well, there's a good thing too for the blue-stickered bowls, in that their closest bowl is actually protected by a short one.
Again, a little bit weight dependent, but yeah, there's definitely a shot there, but it's quite tight. Not an easy shot by a long chalk. Yeah, no, that looks the weight.
Right in the area. Just needs to clear the front. Oh, you wouldn't find a gap there.
Apparently you would.
There were all the chances in the world, because even if Kimberley got onto that split blue and white bowl, there's a chance that the jack could have been sprung to the left of the screen as we see it. Tiny correction required from Hemingway for her next bowl. And Jack just adding to the bunch. Wouldn't want to fatten the target. Hasn't. So that's, you think, cool. We're okay.
Does Kim change her weight or a green here?
A green. Keep the weight the same and just give it a little bit more fresh air.
Not much though. Probably a bowl and a half, 2 bowls at the most.
Correct. I think this is closer, Keith.
Is it going to turn though?
There's low bowls to use. What about that one? In off that one. Oh,
that went feral, didn't it?
Well, that couldn't have gone much worse, and you wouldn't have thought that was a danger, because it was quite a distance away from the target area. This might be a big number for Berry and Stepek. Berry looking to add the bonus, and I think we're going to see a handful here. Definitely, that's a beautiful bowl from Jack Berry, and a calamity from Kim Hemingway, who's cannoned her own bowl out. Was only 2 down on the head, missed wide, cannoned into one of their short bowls that removed the third shot bowl, and it became an easy shot for 5 for Jack Berry. This is a high scoring game as we see the red stickered bowls leap into the lead here, 9 shots to 7 after 6 ends.
Now, one of those bits of statistics or data that you shared with us earlier, total per game was something like 21, was it? 22
Yeah,
points?
the average score has been 12.
Yes.
in a game of 14 ends. So
right.
They're going to beat the average score, I think, Keith.
Maybe at this rate before halfway through. So another medium length end, and that 5, while luckily it's in the first half of the game, it means something because they were getting behind. Now they're a couple in front. Both teams will be, if they're a little bit asleep before, they'll be well or truly widely awake now. And we see Katerina, she'll be trying to push home their advantage by getting close and putting some more pressure on Lee. It's been an absolutely enthralling game so far in terms of how great these players are playing. And, the conditions are helping, but they have been, I think, exceptional considering some of the earlier heads in the earlier days that we've been watching. They really are coping well with not only the conditions, but also being on the broadcast rink is an experience in itself. And I'm very impressed with Lee Young. He's really stood out here. And yet again, right next to the jack. That's the job of the lead. Katerina will just... I think she's got the line. It just comes back to the weight. Might be matching her first one a little bit, I think. And Jack won't mind that. It's actually 2 good catches. Wouldn't mind if they were a bit closer, but they're not. So you now see Lee Young, and I'm pretty certain he'll be keen to back up his first bowl with another friend. Try to give it a mate. Doesn't look too bad to me. Yep, that's 2 good bowls. I'm thinking it's bordering on 2 very good bowls. Just to be consistent like that, the weight was almost exactly the same both times. And that just puts a little bit more pressure on Jack Berry. Good news is he's got first opportunity to get one close, just looking to draw the shot itself. He's got the backhand, he can land on either of those bowls, it'll be a good result. That was excellent weight. Just got what appears to be a couple of feet too wide, but in the scheme of things, not a bad bowl. No reason for Kim to change the hand. Her lead has already got 2 shots for her, and she'll be looking to add to that. That wider hand, if you don't take the green, it will swoop across right at the end. Interestingly, Jack's looking to play under that. If he's got the weight, that line looks pretty good. Perfect line, just a couple of feet too short. Very impressed with Lee and his conversations with Kim. Very clear, very concise communication, and that's one of the things that sets aside some of the better pairings, is that it's not only about playing good bowls, but playing the right options and getting clear instructions and encouraging good bowls just like that. What a bowl that was. This line looks absolutely perfect if he can get up to the head. Just an inch or 2 light perhaps. But hey, that's a very handy, possibly second shot. Again, no reason for Kim to change much. Yep. So once again, we actually see that the pairing here of just showing us how high quality bowls are played. They're hardly missing. They're getting quite often 10 or 12 of the 16 bowls within a metre. This is yet another fantastic bowl, played exactly how Lee asked her to play it, and it almost seems a crime that with bowls, when you do something like that, it sets something else up for the opposition. And of course, if the opposition play it, fair play. They've played a good shot. That was the sort of shot you needed to play, a little bit over, through that front. It just got a fraction wide, unfortunately. So we'll see. Sounds like, again, if you overhear the conversation, it's all about now position. They've got 2 or 3 shots. They don't need to do anything rash, but they can see the danger at the back and they're trying to cover that. And Kim's played an absolute Bobby Dazzler there, right amongst the two bowls, which is what Lee's asked her to do. So this header couldn't go much better for Lee and Kim. Having said that, the combination of Katerina and Jack, certainly not out of this by a long chalk. Just one good bowl could change the entire head. A bit of sportsmanship here. Or hexing the bowl, depending on which way you look at it. That was nice.
It is good sportsmanship, isn't it? Do you see a lot at this level, Keith?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, you don't lose. It doesn't matter what you're playing in. You're first and foremost, you're having fun. Second most is the etiquette of the game is always remembered, and that comes down to a few things, including respecting your opposition. Doesn't matter what the scoreline is or on any given day, just doing the right thing by them is just about as important. Learning to win well and lose well. And as we both know, Alex, it's nice. It's a probably nicer feeling if you do win things, but at the end of the day, you've got to sometimes just tip your hat and say, you guys were way too good for us today. And that happens, and you just got to move on and say, well, my turn next time.
Correct. Oh, careful. Oh, goodness. I thought he was about to sit that red-stickered bowl back up the rink. So Katerina on the backhand.
Playing nice and positively.
Narrow. That's narrow.
Oh, Alex, you've done it to her.
I think you'll find it's narrow. It was nice weight for a perfect result, but never really had enough space to come back to the centre line.
Just as an observation there, on this end in particular, Jack actually did say to Katerina, through there, but there was no verbal communication, just a side of the hand saying, this is what you got to do. Whereas with Lee and Kim,
look at this.
A lot of verbal communication.
That's like a millimetre away from scoring 5 shots, Keith.
Maybe even 6 if it had stayed, because the one over the side there as well.
Oh, that's a great effort from Lee Young.
Fantastic.
Not to be, though, and it'll be 3 to Hemingway and Young. The score now, 10 shots to 9. It's like a yo-yo. Or a roller coaster, even. Or a seesaw.
Or bouncy ball.
Yep.
There's many things it's like, but it's actually very like bowls.
All of these. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Probably most of all like bowls.
Seesawing game.
Ah, yes.
Halfway mark.
10-9. Well, this is a reflection of the game that these two teams are putting on. It is literally to and fro, and it's pretty exciting to watch it too, because it's been a very good quality game. It's been bowl for bowl. There's been bowls all over the Jack most ends from both teams. It's been very good to watch.
And Hemingway again zeroed in. He's been playing for 18 years. Currently out of the Auckland Bowling Club. So Jack Berry has been playing for 24 years. Kim has been playing for 18. Katerina Stepek has been playing for 8. And Lee Young for 1.5 minutes.
In comparison. Yeah.
Doesn't that sum up the Nationals as well, Keith? Because there's such a mixture of experience. Like, you sit down for lunch at these events and look around the tables, and there'll be people who are attending. Like, there's people who've gone 40, 50 Nationals in a row. There are people for whom it's their first experience at the tournament. There are ones who've, like Mike Galloway and Clark, who won the New Zealand pairs in the early noughties, went away from the game pretty much 10, 15 years, came back and won the New Zealand fours. So they've had big breaks in between drinks, the full range.
You can rub shoulders with world champions, you can rub shoulders with New Zealand champions and New Zealand representatives, and it's just turn up and pay your money and take your chances.
Oh, what a shot that is from Jack Berry, the holder of one national title in the UK in 2023. He won a national title in the UK. And when we say national title, In the UK, it's pretty much the easiest way to explain it is it's like our Champion of Champions series, but there are far more events and more entries because there are more organisations, regional organisations from which you can qualify to. And their nationals goes for something like 19 or 20 days in a row where they're playing off all these Champion of Champions events.
Just a quick question then on that score. Does the Europeans have the equivalent of our nationals then?
No, they don't.
Okay. So it's still very much a blue ribbon event then, what he won.
Yes, it's the highest thing he could have achieved at his domestic level.
Right. And once again, we see just a phenomenal start. First 4 bowls, you've got 2 that are within an inch, and you've got 2 perfect bowls in position waiting for things to happen. And it's never going to get boring, but it is getting monotonous about how well these guys are playing. They're certainly putting on a show, and I'm thoroughly enjoying the standard. And sorry about that, Katerina. I just may have spoken a little early. I don't know why. Why do I do that? Alex, why?
Because it's your job to talk.
Yeah, but it feels like I put her off, jinxed her. Never mind. Maybe I didn't mean to, if that's how it worked. Now, Lee's narrowed his green down, but he's just added a bit of weight, and he's like a bowl and a half narrow, which isn't bad. It's just a little unlucky. So we're halfway through the game, 10-9. I think, without wanting to sound like I've been saying this before, but 10-9 is a very fair reflection. It could even be 10-all as far as I'm concerned, because it's been such a good standard.
Jack Berry briefly in full panic because I think he thought the jack was going to be moved a little bit, and he's relieved, but unfortunately it does mean the target is bigger. I'm not sure what Lee's weighted shot is like, as in how quick he can go, but it's not going to be worse if you play through that. You're almost better to miss through the wing bowl, the one that of Katerina's that sat down.
Well, he got the instructions from Kim, reaching through it, hit anything. It's in our favour.
He's done it. No, he hasn't. Sorry, team. I thought that was perfect. 3 rolls through that blue bowl would have been absolutely amazing. And Jack's now thinking, where is the jack going? And there's 2 answers to that question, and it depends which bowl is hit, Keith.
And how hard.
If the red stickered blue bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack is hit, we can see it's going in the 8 o'clock direction on your screen. Should the split be played, or the blue bowl that's sitting at 10 o'clock to the jack, it's more going to crunch, isn't it? It's actually not moving that far.
Yeah, in a situation like this, my favourite decision is play for one of them. Don't look to try to get both, because invariably you get neither. So make your mind up and try to be focused on the one shot that you've decided is the best one for you. And I don't think Lee needs to change much at all here. And we'll then see whether, if he does hit something, this looks a tighter line and it does look a bit quicker. I'm not sure it's going to hold up. He's a little unlucky because that, again, we saw that earlier. Slightly wide with one, slightly narrow with the other.
And the challenge being, for the ideal result, you actually can't hit it at full speed, which means it's a really challenging speed to play with.
Hardest shot in the book, isn't it?
Yeah, that is. It is.
And comes. Sorry, Katerina's gone right round the back. They're pretty happy with having 1 and 2 on the head or in one shot. There'll be no doubt there'll be a bit of conversation between Lee and Kim as to how to attack this, but the answer will be they will be attacking it, just depending on what they want to do. I think they need to play on the left-hand side as we see it for the light blue bowl, looking to crunch onto the jack. If they happen to be half a bowl narrow, you might be lucky enough to get away with the split, but it's close to ditch weight and nice and confident. They're picking a slightly different weight, just reaching and that's all.
And that's the big question. And I think once you have settled on that's the speed that it has to be played at, which I think it is, and we know it's a harder shot to play, you're sort of mentally prepared to maybe not execute it. Does that make sense, Keith? You go,
well, you're not convinced. You're not. It's not something you've actually settled on at all. Your brain is saying one thing and your heart is saying another. And the hardest thing of all is to actually alter. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, you need to hit it. The blessing is if you don't do it with your first, you haven't opened it up. So if you do get it wrong, the worst you're going to be is one down.
She's on the back end, so looking for that initial, better to get the actual shot bowl, and maybe a bit quicker. Oh, okay, little tap then. It's a fascinating decision.
Yeah, I think both teams, won the difference. It's not going to make a big difference, and the red sticker team's definitely going to take the one. Lee's already said he thinks it's one down.
Oh, not playing the bowl. Oh, no, I'm playing the bowl. So, right, decisions.
So you take one and go 10 all, or do you look to punch it out because they've got all the reds out to the as we're looking at the left-hand side back of the head?
Would depend how much it's worth.
Well, I'm suspecting at least 2, maybe 3.
I don't think he's going to play his bowl.
I don't think so either. I don't think he should.
Oh, okay, he's going to play it.
Interesting decision.
Looking to pop the jack back. No, must think he's down then. Are you looking to rock a bowl?
That weight was plenty.
Because there's a blue stickered bowl at the bottom left of your screen, which is where the jack is going, is it not?
No, it's red. But it doesn't matter because you missed. So one.
Oh, sorry, team. Oh, that probably made sense then for a 2 or 3. And I applaud the bravery because you're holding the shot. It's a hard thing to do It's a hard thing to do to be holding one and to decide to play a shot
and potentially go one down.
You're potentially getting another number in a space that isn't where it currently is.
Yes.
Anyway, doesn't matter now, and it's 10 apiece after 8 ends.
I think risk and reward is the statement there. I mean, he had a chance if he got it right for 2 or 3.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
And he had the shot if he missed. So the worst thing is he could have got a tiny bit of it and end up going one down. And if that was the case, well, one's not the end of the world.
We see again our scoreboard indicating that Derry and Stepek have gone first on this end.
Oh, nice. Yes, that's right. We've noticed that a couple of times. Actually, every time, because that's what's happened.
Pretty pleased.
Yep. The technical people in the background are doing a great job.
People. As we see Lee Young on his forehand. I've been amazed this guy's been playing for 1.5 years. Keep your eyes open for Lee Young's name to be plastered in lights before the end of his career, because he's shown a lot of ability at this early stage in his career.
And what area does he play in?
Tairua, which is a town in the North Island.
Thames Valley, isn't it? Sort of area.
Yeah, Coromandel Peninsula.
Yeah, yeah.
Roughly 150 kilometres east of Auckland and 125 kilometres north of Tauranga, just off the top of my head. And if I had to guess, I would say they probably have about 1,479 people living there.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know them all, but that sounds pretty close to the right number.
As of June.
Tairua, would he travel to? Would they have a green or somewhere like Whangamata? Would it be Ngatea?
Oh, you'll be pleased to hear they actually have a green at Tairua itself.
What?
There's the Tairua Bowling Club, lawn bowls on the Coromandel Peninsula. They run business house bowls as well as Friday night meals catered by the Old Mill.
Well, that's impressive. I've been past Tairua a number of times, and I thought it had 17 batches and maybe a general store.
And a bowling club with 2 natural greens.
Exactly.
Runs the Business House League on a Monday, as we see Jack Berry here on his forehand.
Pretty good start. What are your thoughts on the standard here, Alex?
High, very high standard. It's been a really good example of what the 2-4-2 format can give you. If everyone's sort of feeling it, you're sort of in the zone. We know these players have had 3 out of 4 wins each, so you're feeling pretty good about your bowls, and you get 4 in the end, which just allows you to play that little bit better. Jack Berry, very Northern Hemisphere style delivery.
Something just actually occurred to me, Alex, that the 2-4-2 format has been going about 6 or 7 years, I think, from memory.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine how many people that had maybe given up on their careers and thought, oh no, well, I'm not that keen on singles anymore, or the other formats. Suddenly this comes along and they go to the wife or the husband, hey, why don't you just come along and have a go at this?
Well, we're seeing the entries go from strength to strength. We've got 272 entries in this New Zealand mixed pairs this year, and it's been because of the numbers, been played on 15 different clubs all over the Bay of Plenty. And an innovation that was, New Zealand was the first country to amalgamate the men's and women's national bodies in the entire world. 1996 and 7 we did that. And from then the nationals were held together, as we see. Oh, pretty good. This is another nice head. So the first step, Keith, was to go, right, instead of having the women's nationals at one time of the year in one place and the men's at the other, they sort of amalgamated the nationals, I think, at the turn of the millennium, maybe 2000, 99, yep. 2001. So the nationals started being held together. And we've had mixed events pop up over the years. There was a national mixed pairs that came and went. You had to win your region and go through. But it was 6-7 years ago at Central Otago that the Open National Mixed Pairs was invented, and it's just been a really nice addition to the Summerset Nationals. Counts towards a Bowls New Zealand Gold Star because it's an open event, and I think having 270 entries tells you everything you need to know. As we see Jack Berry on his backhand, willing this bowl to turn through the gap or square onto that one. What's going to happen? Not good things, because that's a blue-stickered bowl. See the 2 little starweed crowns on that nice close-up there, Keith?
I saw the bees on the jack.
What?
There was a bee on the jack.
I didn't see that.
Well, we all see different things quite clearly.
I was looking at the green.
I was wondering whether it was going to hang around.
We like the bees. Oh,
that's pretty. Oh,
I was going to say, the Lord giveth and He taketh
away.
There it is. Oh, there is a bee on the jack. My goodness. Look, that's if you pick a dangerous place to be.
Excuse the pun.
To be one, yeah. That would be it for the bee, particularly in this game where we've seen lots of jack movement. Do you think the bee's a little bit disappointed it's not getting any pollen?
Well, more than I can see the frown on his face now. It's literally, he's done the worst thing he could have. It's white. It's not a daisy.
Landed on a giant white flower, and no pollen is happening.
And he's got literally the whole thing to himself too. So it's like, oh, look at this. However, he's been disappointed.
Oh, he doesn't go back and tell his mates that's where the flowers are. We'll be okay.
Exactly.
So Katerina, they're 2 down on the head, Keith.
Yes, they are.
So she's been asked to play her forehand. In the area here, if she's got the running, this could be magnificent. That's a red-stickered bowl. Oh, Well done. Good bowl.
Yep.
Nicely played. That's a very controlled shot.
And it's one of the hardest shots to play. She did it absolutely perfectly. You've got 10 bowls within a metre of the jack. And these two that have got the last two bowls, they've got everything to play to. And Katarina's just played an absolute Bobby Dazzler there. Right in there. And Lee might just be a fraction wide. Matching the weight with the green when you break out of a draw, and if you're not playing a full-blooded drive, it's the hardest thing to do, and that's why Katarina's bowl was so impressive. Can we sort out shirts that has everyone's names on them? That would be quite helpful.
Have you found it quite helpful, Keith? Just get a hat with the name.
She's clearly my favourite now.
There's that story, isn't there, of actually say shirts with names on them to me after we've seen this next bowl, because this is a huge bowl really for Lee Young. Kim saying, we're only one down, so it's not huge weight. You draw to the area. If it's enough to go up and over, you're happy days. There's no need to be too risky here, and he's given himself a chance. This is close to something.
The split and follow would be just about...
That bowl's fine.
Or a little bit of it. Yeah, that's enough, I think. She's clapped it. So, yeah, that looks definitely like a blue stickered bowl to me.
Be very disappointed if one roll isn't enough there.
Lovely bowl from Lee. Good instructions from Kim as well.
Just about making sure that everyone was on board the page where it's like, right, we're not overplaying this.
It's a funny game when you look at it like that, from the point of view that if that had been 2 or 3 down, you could have justifiably been a lot more aggressive.
Yes.
But because you're only 1 down, she made it crystal clear. Look, just sit a bowl once. Make sure you're there, but you don't need to be too aggressive. And that's the communication that those pairs need to be very good at.
And you were just about to remind me, Keith, about having the names on the shirts.
Nope, I'd forgotten all about that.
And there's a funny story about that. Well, there's a story about that.
Yep.
So, Commonwealth Games, our Blackjacks didn't have the names on the shirts, but we had Aotearoa on the back of the shirt.
Yes.
And our boss, CEO, was in the crowd watching on, and someone said, isn't it great that the New Zealand team, they're all family, they're all made up with the last name Aotearoa? And Mark said, it's the name of the country, that's the country they're representing, and we all learnt something.
Yes. I guess that was rectified pretty quickly then.
Well, their knowledge was rectified.
Yes.
Yeah, beautiful. They're lovely shirts too. So something intimidating. When you talk, we'll actually ask Joe about it in the next game, but every New Zealand team in all sports generally has a black uniform, and particularly in the fours game, it does have an almost intimidating feel. And there used to be that perception of the New Zealand team where there'd be 3 or 4 standing at the head, all like decked out in the black uniform.
What another fantastic start. This is actually about as good as I've seen in the last 5 days.
Oh, both teams, it's just outstanding bowls, and if they had to keep this level up in the next game, even the losing team, I would expect to see qualify for post-section.
Yep.
It's just been great.
The only thing is, of course, once you've had 2 losses, that little bit of tension can spring into your body, especially if the other team you're playing in that last round starts well. Things start going slightly wrong. It's very much a positive mental attitude that you need to take in, but sometimes that's quite difficult. But as you said, if whichever of these teams loses, there's every chance that they will win their last game, because if they could just maintain the standard they're setting now, without a doubt, this is amongst the best I've seen.
Oh, I totally, absolutely agree with you.
The other thing, just talking about New Zealand and their black uniforms, there's been obviously some Olympics. There's some countries we've been to have been very warm, and they've come up with different fabrics that have been able to breathe and be, although it's black as a colour that will take on heat, they've been able to develop things that will make them a lot cooler. So it's not it's not a disadvantage to be in a hot country, representing your country at the Olympics or Commonwealth Games.
No, it's interesting conversation for sure. I'm old-fashioned. I miss I'd like to see a number ones. I think every sports team should have a number ones dress. You have a blazer.
Oh, yes.
But I'm aware that I'm in the minority.
Yeah, it'd be good if they had that, and when they win something, maybe a badge rather than.
I'm not getting started on this conversation as we see Lee Young on
I don't
his
think
forehand.
these days of medals that's something that most people realise that's what it's going to be. But the old-fashioned badges, they.
There's a space for everything, Keith. I would say that the medals we give out for the national championships look lovely now, and they put in it's not I don't know how to explain it. It's not a velvet box, but it's a nice space to hold the medal in. So it doesn't have to go around a neck or be hung up somewhere. It's like a display case.
A presentation case,
yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Looks really cool when you at the Nationals and see the prize table. Now, Jack is right in front of that bowl that's
not there.
Sitting flat, the one up from that, that's sitting flat in the middle of
There
your
it
screen.
is.
Yeah, Brent, you can see it behind with a little bit of spray chalk on it.
I'm noticing you've got the orange and white split bowls with the blue stickers that are quite close. One's very close and one's just behind it. Very good bowls. I'm thinking that they're Kim's. And now Lee's trying to add a little bit to it. Doesn't want to hit it. No, he didn't want to hit it. He's amongst the red sticker bowls there. Not the worst in the world.
Just a reminder, if you're looking for updates of this New Zealand mixed pairs, results.bowlshub.co.nz is the place to go, or you could go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, or you could go to our Facebook page, or you could Google bowls results mixed pairs, etc., etc. Hard not to find them. They all live there, and they're reasonably up to date as quickly as they can be anyway, as Katarina just snicks past this head. Still building okay though, because they've got second shot of Jack Berry's that sits at 9 o'clock to the left of the Jack as we saw it on screen just before. So we started off with this in a roar in this game, Keith, where there were big numbers, 4s and 5s all over the place. Does it feel to you? It feels to me like that the game's not calming down, but it's become less likely that big numbers are going to be scored. Do you agree?
They've settled into their game. I think both teams are. I think there's still possibility of a large score, but not lots of multiples. I think mostly, as you said, the whole thing's calmed down a wee bit, and that's because both teams are now, fully immersed in the game. They're both playing really well, and it would be unlikely to see a big number like we did earlier with a 5. Having said that, there's still plenty of opportunities for 2s and 3s, so multiples. However, the other games that we have been watching recently, they've mostly been 1s, and this game doesn't seem like it's settled down to that level.
No, it doesn't. As we watch a replay here, just the end of a replay of Katarina's ball. Happy with that one.
Just a quick shout out to all the 15 clubs that have been used just for this event. It's been absolutely fantastic, the support from those 15 clubs, and putting on all the facilities and the umpires and all the administrators, along with, I'm sure there's some people in the kitchens serving up food, and just making the experience a wonderful thing for all the players. And along with that, the event sponsors, of which we can't run these events without them. So what a fantastic, well, it's ended up being a kill. So I think you'll be replaying this in, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a very, very good bowl from Jack Berry there, because it wasn't going to be easy to draw the shot. But yeah, just getting back to it, the event sponsors absolutely crucial in running events like this, and the 15 clubs that have put themselves forward to be part of it also much appreciated. Cannot speak highly enough of their efforts. So what we see there is a kill on the 10th end, so there'll be a replayed end, and that's the first time I'd say extra aggression has been used, and that was appropriate. It was the right option to play.
Absolutely. So it's replayed. You know, I used to have a kill graphic.
Yes, with the smiley face.
No, it wasn't a smiley face. It was a dead face.
Oh,
but it was vetoed.
It was my smiley face after I saw it.
Being a little bit tacky, which is fair enough. I accept and acknowledge its passing. It was cool. It was a jack that would roll on the green with crosses for its eyes. Stayed up till like 1 o'clock in the morning to figure out how to do that.
Well, it was probably worth the effort at the time. And it didn't last like a long time, did it?
It lasted long enough.
Season, maybe?
2 seasons, I think.
Oh. Yeah, well, things, as we know in technology and in life, things move on pretty quickly these days. You can't blink, you'll miss a lot of things. This might be a slightly longer end where the jack's gone, but they've brought the mat up a wee way, so effectively a similar length end to what we have been seeing, but it's caught these two players out. This is already the loosest end we've seen, potentially, of all the 9 ends so far. Can we be looking to...
Do you think it's because it's just been killed and you sort of get thrown off kilter? Also, Keith, I haven't been paying enough attention to clock whether they brought the bowls back to the direction in which they initially played.
I think they're playing from the same end because a lot of the bowls have been played.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, so where they finished, they started from there, I think.
So that is really, really interesting, and it was one of my big learnings for the mixed pairs game, and it's burned into my brain because it lost me a game of bowls, which is never something you want to do. Well, it did. Well, anyway.
Happens.
When you kill a jack, there is the option, if either team wants to take all the bowls back and to replay the end from the same direction. The reason it makes more of a difference in the mixed pairs is because the mixed pairs follows a pattern where your 4 bowls are always being played in the same direction as a player, as are the 2 bowls. So if you've got a player who's been playing their 4 bowls in the middle really well in one direction, the last thing you want to do
swap them around,
which is what's going to happen now. So the 4 bowls in the middle, instead of being played in one direction, both teams are going to switch it around, so they're going to get the 4 bowls in the middle in the other. And it'll be interesting to see if we see the middle bowls of these games, these teams, improve or get worse.
So, question on that then. To me it's common sense. Yes, 100% I agree with what you're saying. But if it was simpler than that, if you'd only bowled 4 bowls, you'd send them all back, surely. But if you've bowled 12 of the 16, it's probably smart just to throw the other 4 up and start from that end.
That's generally how it's done, but you do have the right to replay the end from the same space, and often it's usually down to the skips, or in this case, one of the 2 players in each team to have a think about. But in mixed pairs, I think it's a trick that we miss. In the other games, you're changing the direction that you're playing the end in, and maybe your team's been preferring going one way, but you're not changing the whole complexion of the game. In mixed pairs, you change the entire way the game's played, because the 4 bowls in the middle, you go in the other direction now.
In terms of wanting to adapt to that change, and if things did go horribly wrong for you and you recognise that straight away, I guess the response would be to kill it the next time. The
challenge being the opposition would go, no, we'll bring it back.
Yeah, actually, we like what we're doing now. That's it, yeah.
That's what you can pull back. Anyway, it's just a thought exercise, and something I think, because mixed pairs is relatively new game at this level, I'm not sure we've thought about it as much as we could, and it's easy just to get into the flow of the game. This is going to go running past. So this is the 4 bowls in the middle, right? You've just spent 9 ends getting settled, playing 4 bowls, going from the camera angle that we see down towards the players, and now you're expected to find your 4 bowls in the middle, coming back the other direction. It could be quicker, could be slower.
Well, it just has to be slightly different, and it's different, isn't it?
I feel like I've done enough beating of that drum, but something I think that is worth thinking about.
Certainly ranting that rant, for sure.
Me?
Yeah, maybe. So we can see immediately, and we don't want to labour the point because you said we don't want to, but it's not as tight an end as it has been.
I think that's something. That's something that we will see. And certainly from my perspective, I'd never thought about it before.
Until you got caught out.
I consider it to be the same as a normal game, and this is a beautiful correction here from Lee Young.
Man, he's played some great bowls.
And I didn't even clock it during the game, Keith.
No.
I had been playing real well with my 4 bowls going in one direction. I think someone else killed it. I was like, we'll just keep going. Lost the game. And my PS partner, Jenny Stockford, afterwards essentially called me stupid. And pointed out that it had certainly cost how I was playing in the game, and it's therefore burnt into my memory as we see it inside out from this red-stickered bowl of Katrina. Not quite, and so it's probably...
At the moment, 3.
Yes. 3 to the blue-stickered bowls of Hemingway and Young on this replayed 10th end.
Yeah, Jenny's one of those people that knows a lot about the game and a bit of a student of the game, if you'd like. And for her to be, I think the right word is brave enough to mention it to you. Might have been
lovely lady, Jenny Stockford, mother of Terry Blackburn. For those who aren't aware, is a parajack for Bowls New Zealand. World champion Piers winning skip, made the quarter-final of the Women's Open Fours this year with Shana Savov and Julie O'Connell and a 4th player.
Having said that, though, Jenny is a student of the game, and she would know those sorts of things. And her having told you that now, it's ingrained in you, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's part of the reason we try and talk about this sort of stuff in the commentary, as we see Jack on his backhand. Well,
it did not go well.
He's got another bowl, and it would almost be worth coming to have a look at this head, because you can see the arms crossed, right? So there's a very subtle sign that there's a bit of stress going on. This is a very ugly head for the red-stickered team, and there's not many ends to go after this, so if they drop shots, Jack will be hoping it's like a 1 or a 2, so I think it's worth coming to have a look at this head. If he's playing the backhand, he has to be playing the red-stickered bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the Jack. That's maybe 3 bowls up, which Kim's now heading for, and that shot is now gone. What do you think, Keith? What would you do?
Wow, I was going to pontificate playing the same shot until that bowl. Now he's just drawing.
Has been forced to switch to the forehand. He's under all sorts of pressure here.
Short and narrow.
All sorts of pressure, and you could see that's a pressure bowl from Jack Berry. He'll be very disappointed with that. May have been worth asking some questions or just deciding on the shot. He was probably in his mind going, right, I'll be backhand ditch weight through that red-stickered blue bowl. It gets blocked up. You think, right, I'll just have to switch to the forehand now, the other side of the rink. And before you've thought about it, you let go of the bowl. Fallen short, and it's going to be a 3? Go for 3. And see where we end up. 14-10 the score. As we start end 11 of 14 here. Section play of the mixed pairs. Summerset Open National mixed pairs.
Jack showing a little signs of emotion in terms of things didn't go quite his way there.
And speaking of Jack, we'll segue to just a little conversation about bowls in the UK. So let's be clear, the ancestral home of lawn bowls is Scotland, which I know is part of the UK, but I want to talk about Bowls England. So Scotland gave us the actual rules of the game that we play now, which is flat greens and has a system. Before then, there was a variety of games, some of which are still ongoing. Crown Green Bowls is very similar to what Bowls was like.
Yep.
To explain Crown Green, they play it on a paddock. It's not level. There are no rink markers. Chaos. But good chaos, but chaos nonetheless. I probably just offended the entire top half of England. Anyway, Jack's from England, and where I was going with that is there's a guy called George Shaw who had a long career in New Zealand. The New Zealand Men's Lawn Bowling Association had a huge hand in the amalgamation of the men's and women's national bodies, and was headhunted by Bowls England in 1995 to go across and serve as their essentially their CEO. So he started in 1995 and retired back to New Zealand in 2005. And to give you an indication of the scale of bowls in England, because it's like huge over there, when he arrived, they had 89,000 entrants in their nationals. So that's 89,000 people who were participating in a feeder event through to their national championships, because the 70 counties would all run playoffs, and then the winner and runner-up would send teams through. Can you imagine that? 89,000 people in with a chance to win a national title is what George Shaw walked into and helped run in Bowls England. So stayed there for 20 years. Always proud of New Zealanders who've gone on to achieve really cool things internationally. Kerry Clark, another name, of course, that's sort of high up on the list of people who've contributed above and beyond a national level. So I just wanted to acknowledge George Shaw as one of those Kiwis who's gone above and beyond in regards to serving the sport. And I'm sure if we've got any UK viewers tuning in at whatever time it is in the UK, probably won't be tuning in, but if they do, I'm sure they'll remember George and his contribution to their nationals.
That doesn't matter what way you look at that. That's a massive number, isn't it? Oh,
amazing! Yeah, it's fascinating to see the. Always interesting to look at the other bowling nations.
Did you say something like 19 days to find a winner?
Yeah, so they've been broadcasting their nationals recently. The last 3 years has Bowls England, and it's been played at Leamington Spa, and it goes for 2 or 3 weeks. It's essentially a giant Champion of Champions series. Interesting to look at, and an incredible effort on the organisational point of view as this end continues.
These players have just settled back down after that little bit of a wayward end last time. Again, we sort of talked about that, but we're back into the sort of normal standard that we've been expecting. So is it too early for you to pick a winner, or at least pick a player of the game?
They've all been very good. I've been particularly impressed by Lee Young, because we have to keep in mind this is his just second season of bowls, and I think he's played a lot of mature bowls, for which I mean we've seen him miss in the right direction a lot, and that's a hard thing to learn when you start the game. Kim's played some top-notch stuff. I've been impressed by Katerina. I've been impressed by Jack. Can I pick everyone as a player of the game, Keith?
I think that defeats the purpose a wee bit.
They're all good.
Yeah. Interestingly, I'd pick Lee Young as my player of this game as well, but not for the reason that you've given. I'd pick him because of his being so young at the sport. He's got the idea of communicating really positively and really well, and with a fair amount of maturity. And I think that shows you that he's got a great career, future in the game. And I just think that's the reason I would pick him, not only because of his bowls, but because of his positive impact to Kim.
Yeah. Yep, that's fair.
Usually, if there's a player of the game, it goes to the winning team. So I guess we've put ourselves in that situation.
And so the red stickered bowls of Berry and Stepek have got one close. He doesn't muck around on on the mat at all. I'm not sure if this is going to hold up long enough. He's doing his best impression of the thinker.
Yep.
That's what it's called, isn't it?
Yep.
Who was the sculpture who did the thinker?
Back to the bowls.
Feel free just to pull me back into the bowls, Keith, as we
Yeah.
see the crossover. So 14-10 for the difference, end 11. Are we thinking the forehand here for...
I'm thinking to sit on the fence because remember, it's a lot better for people if we don't tell them what we think, because generally speaking, we're not correct. So I've got into a habit of just wanting to see. We've got ideas, but it's really good. Now we know he's going backhand.
Yeah.
We can see the shot he's going to play now.
I did wonder if he would look to go to the left of the screen, but opting just to dead draw on the backhand. So this is a very hard shot to play, but he's not far away from it. Square onto this one.
Yeah, Jackal bowl. Yeah, that's a good effort. And they've really got a good opportunity now to whip that bowl clean out.
So they haven't got the shot, but for all intents and purposes, they actually do. So when you're we put ourselves in the shoes of these red-stickered bowls, you're not playing a bowl thinking, we've got one, I'm adding for two. You're playing a bowl thinking, we're actually one down.
Yep.
Because
and we've got to be a bit defensive about this.
Yep. And if it means you're to sell the farm and accidentally give the shot away trying to be defensive, you have to know you haven't actually made it worse here. So that's disappointing from Katerina, and Sam needs to take his opportunity here. It's good.
That's exactly the example I was just talking about with his communication skills. He really understands the physics of bowls and the types of shots that are required, and that's really important. And we could bang on about it, but at the end of the day, he's showing the maturity well beyond his 1.5 years.
Oh, great stuff, really. And he's not far away here.
Oh, I think he's got
jacket
something.
Could kill. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
That would have killed it. Spat out to the side. It didn't kill though. It's a good bowl. He was probably looking exactly for that. It's a better result than the plant, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you heard him say to Kim, we're out that side if I get the jack, and they were, but it went a lot further, I think, than he decided. I thought he was going to go.
Yeah, really respect the. It's a well played bowl. That seems to be his speedy weight at the moment. I know Lee's coach is Jesse McCaw, who we've seen around, and Katerina just why is she walking up to the head, Keith? What would be the reason?
Oh, I think just to take a deep breath and just confirm in her mind whether she's up, down or otherwise, and whether there's something else on it. And he's saying, yeah, if we get there, it looks like that they've got one, just drawing somewhere near for two would be good.
Yep, so there's two or three things here. One is that this is not a shot that we practice a lot when the jack is being put in the jack off centre, and this is a lovely angle here to see what the players can see. We know that Katerina is probably going to play the backhand, the left of the screen as you see it. Ordinarily that would mean you're going out into the rough where your bowl might slow down and sometimes it struggles to get back in. Because we're on day 6 of the bowls, in theory, it's going to be slightly less like that. So she should be able to play just a natural bowl, look to draw within half a metre of the ditch. As long as she's got her green white right, I expect to see one shot here to Berry and Stepek.
The other thing is she's actually got a yellow bowl from the next rink as a guide. So that's actually help as far as your visualisation goes as well.
Let it go beautifully. So massive bowl here. It's a shot that she'll expect herself to execute. And she's in the area. How's your weight? How's the weight?
Should have waited.
Oh, disappointing bowl from Katerina there. She would have backed herself to draw the shot. Very hard bowls to play though, Keith.
Yeah, and I think she did the right thing by going and have a look. And, human error always creeps in when you don't do what you set out to do. But, so it wasn't one to them. It was actually one to Lee and Kim.
Yes. So she was one down trying to draw the shot within a foot. 15-10 5-10 the score, and that little bowl's been lit up on the scoreboard for the last little while, and that's because it's 3 ends in a row that we've seen Lee and Kim score. We had the scores locked at 10 apiece after 8 ends, and now we see a 5-shot lead. 2 to go after this one. If you are Jack Berry and Katerina Stepek, what is the way back into winning this game, Keith? What do they actually need to do in reality?
Okay, the two things I believe that they need to be focused on now is believing that they're playing well, which they are, and I think if there's an opportunity that comes, they're in a situation now where they need to take that opportunity rather than just draw for 2. If there's a chance of taking an isolated bowl out and scoring a 3 or 4, 15-10 doesn't sound a lot, but it's getting to the end of the game. One more score against them, that that they're going to be 6 behind, which means that they've got to score in the other 2 ends 3 each, and we haven't seen that from them. So I mean, we don't want to get to that situation, so they will need to be backing themselves, staying positive, scoring on all the 3 ends, and 2 of those ends will need to be small multiples to get back in the game.
This is a good start from Jack Berry with his splice inside XGs, and he would have had to change his bowls too. Up in the UK, they play with what we refer to as heavy bias bowl. Have you ever wondered why a bowl turns, Keith?
No, but I'm sure you've got some information for me.
I certainly do. So the challenge in bowls, if you're new to the game, is that you're not rolling a perfect sphere straight towards its target. It'll turn. So it's not what the player does. There's not a special way to spin the bowl to make it turn, although I could have that conversation. It just naturally turns back in, and it's because it's been designed in such a way that the running surface of the bowl is slightly on the inside. So with the older bowls, or if they've been used on like a dirt track, a green that's got a lot of clay in it, often you'll see a line that runs slightly on the inside of the centre line, and that in reality is where the bowl is rolling along, so it makes it turn. In the northern hemisphere, because their grass is thicker and the ground isn't as hard, the bowls are made to turn on more of a lean so that they actually come back through the centre line, because otherwise, because the grass is thick, if they played with our bowls, it would just go straight up. You couldn't get any turn out of them at all. So Jack, having moved down to New Zealand, I'm sure he's changed his bowls, because if you try and use bowls from the UK on greens like this, they would literally start coming back up to meet you, circle all the way back around.
Just a lot heavier on the inside.
Yeah. That help?
It was of interest, yes, because it's always handy to know the differences that of the equipment. And talking of equipment, the Bowls New Zealand shop has all your gear that you might ever need to set yourself up to play the game.
I do. shop.bowlsnewzealand.co.nz for everything that you could ever want. As Katerina, it's just important this end. This middle 4 bowls of Katerina's are huge, because we know her team needs to score probably a 2 on this end. If she could secure a nice 2 on the crossover for Jack to defend, would be ideal. Otherwise, you're just asking a little bit much from Jack.
Just a quick question, Alex. We've talked about SPARMS being quite a handy product in terms of protecting yourself from the harmful rays.
Look at this. Sorry, Keith. Look at this. He's accenting Canada's own bowler. That's a lovely effort there. And Jack Berry, with super glue on his bowl, has been able to retain the shot. SPARMS, Keith.
Yes. Getting back to the SPARMS shortly, but that was really, really quick on the head from Jack as well. He's really encouraging Katerina to get in there, because clearly that's a vulnerable bowl, but it would be helpful if she can get and match those other blue stickered bowls. Back to SPARMS. Are SPARMS one size fits all?
No. No, there's 3 or 4 sizes. It goes from small through to extra large. They are skin tight, so you don't need like a huge, spam. But like I think Lee probably would need maybe a slightly bigger sized spam than Katerina.
Yeah, the reason I asked, I saw some on screen earlier, around about when this looks pretty good, doesn't it? It's just going to hold. Bit unlucky.
Lovely effort. That's the most speed we've seen from Lee. Lovely effort. And this end's got all the hallmarks of a big end in the context of the game.
Yes, it does. And it can go either way at this stage as well.
Spams.
Oh yes, I saw earlier just on the screen. It wasn't this game, it was obviously, but there was another game being played, and the spams. We had a close up of somebody wearing some spams, and they looked quite like loose. They looked like they were a couple of sizes too big, which begged the question. But clearly, people can get something that's comfortable for them.
Yeah, they are fantastic. If you've not heard of them, just go onto the Bowls New Zealand online shop and check it out. I've got a couple of pairs of spams myself on the occasion for when I do go out and play bowls, because I'm one of those people who would get sunburnt watching fireworks. So
do you use them if you go for one of your long walks that you go on?
I actually should. That's a really good idea, Keith. I'll do that next time I go for a long walk.
Happy to help.
Sometimes it's even up a hill.
Sometimes you just fall over near the sea.
Thought I was, that wasn't a good day. Oh, very excited. I don't begrudge. I'll let Lee off. Even though we didn't see that.
The good news is we know it was a good bowl because we heard what a bowl. So he's pretty pleased with it, and he's just got that youthful enthusiasm.
When we're saying it's a big end, that's what we mean. Like, Hemingway and Young just need to score on this end, and it's very defensible. Jack turning his back on that, so he's now got one bowl left. He's feeling the pressure here, and this game hangs by a thread for the Berry and Stepek combination.
I feel like it's slipping away. That's what I have observed.
A frayed thread.
Afraid not.
That's the start. It's near a joke about someone walking into a bar with a...
Yes.
Anyway.
We know about that.
So there's room here. There's plenty of room. Jack will be so disappointed with his first bowl. He's missed it by metres. So looking to make a correction, and he's not given himself time to overthink this bowl. That's why he didn't muck around in making the correction. And he's in for second. But I think now it's probably a bridge too far for the Berry and Stepek team to find a way back into this game, Keith.
Yeah, I think all things considered, one's bad enough. If it's two, then I think that...
Two it was.
It was two, yeah.
And the light stays on their side of the scoreboard. It's been a number of ends now, 4 ends since we've had a score on the red side of the scoreboard. In danger of burning out the light bulb.
It's an LED, so it's okay.
Oh, great. 7-shot lead. Julie Logan there to the left. She's going to be on the broadcast rink next, playing with Wayne Gunderson. They need their game, Keith.
Oh, okay. So they've probably not enjoyed their lunch as much as some, but they're well capable.
They've not had lunch yet. They're going for lunch now. And here, I just said the game was over, and we now have a golden opportunity for Jack Berry and Katerina Stepek to find a way back into this game. If you were thinking, how can I get 7 shots and 2 ends, the first thing you need to happen is for the Jack to be misdelivered, and they get to place the Jack where they want it to go.
Well, I'm actually really pleased neither of the Edwardses are here, because they are hot on the ability to throw the Jack to the length that you desire, not to the other team.
I can hear Dave and Joe now from their Nelson home. Could just about, they could hop on the commentary for a second and tell us, but yes, you're absolutely correct, Keith. It's a very important part of the game.
Yes, it's and look, not that I'm wishing this to happen, but it would be a massive lesson to learn if if indeed this end nets a 5 or a 6, but that's a long way off happening. But we've gone from it being almost a done deal to there's a glimmer of hope.
We talk about bowls being a game of chess, and it's hard to explain to a layperson, but there are ways to build heads for different numbers of shots. And
this looks great.
The challenge is the higher the number of shots you're building a head for, the easier it is to negate by the opposition, because more things have to go right. So often it's about putting, in a situation like this for Berry and Stepek, where they probably need to score a 4 or a 5 on this end, it's very much about putting all your eggs in one basket. The chess analogy is getting tunnel vision, but you actually have there's no other choice, because there's only X amount of ways you can find your way into scoring a 4, and it will become clear in the middle 4 bowls where that 4 is. Jack Berry here is asking this bowl to run, because if they are going to get a number, it needs to be about where it is now. That's a beautiful bowl from Katerina, because the number's not going to happen in between the shot bowl, which is standing up at 6 o'clock to the Jack, and the Jack. You cannot fit 4 bowls between the shot bowl and the Jack. So you either find a way to move the shot bowl,
or move the Jack.
Yep. And that's what's going to become clear in the next 4 bowls each. Is there a way for Berry and Stepek to find a 4 here?
Yep.
Don't know why I move my arms around when I commentate, Keith.
Yeah, well, I could see quite clearly what you were doing, which was helpful when you were making the point.
Helpful for me.
Yeah, it's interesting, because as much as what you've just explained is 100% correct, you can also see that your life disappearing from your body when you keep missing. So you end up getting to the point where you get a bit desperate, and that's the positive mental attitudes, or the strength of mental attitude that you have to possess to be successful at a game that is not. It's not to a large degree physical. It's very much a mental exercise. This looks pretty well grassed. Again, we're just looking at whether the weight's going to match. Yeah, lovely bowl here. Just making it that much more difficult.
Yeah.
Because now really you're not shifting the bowls, because they're not going anywhere. It really has to be a bare Jack. And if we're talking hard things to do on a bowls rink, that's pretty much up there. That's the first instructions I've heard from Lee that was a little indecisive. Question was asked, which hand? He was like, oh, whatever. And he's probably looking thinking, oh, well, we've got 2, it doesn't matter, but it actually still does.
Yeah.
People that have been playing 50 years still make wrong decisions. So it doesn't matter that after a year and a half he's a little bit indecisive on one. But let him off, I think.
He has done very well, hasn't he?
Jack's just struggled on this rink. Just get...
Well, he started off really well. Like, he was on the first 5 or 6 ends. Jack Berry, of the first end, he had 4 bowls within 2 or 3 feet, and it's just lost his way a little bit. I do wonder if the direction that the 4 middle bowls have been played, do we put a little cross? Because we've had, 4 ends in a row where there's been no scoring on the Berry and Stepek side.
And that was when it happened.
Just a thought. And he's going to try and kill it. So this is an indication that Jack's gone. We're actually not going to find 4 shots here. On the forehand, he's narrow, so now it needs a miracle for a kill. Nearly got one, but didn't.
Yep. Fascinating strategy with the mixed pairs. You play to your strengths, don't you? Like, it doesn't matter what game of bowls it is, you're trying to play to your strengths. And I think he just backed himself to kill that. And if he didn't kill it, trying to open it up, he's still left a little bit. These two are looking very happy with their performance, and so they should be. Look at that. That's enthusiasm personified, really. I don't know why I said that. You've got to be impressed, Alex, with young Lee Young. I think he's looking around the back, trying to get round if the jack is moved. He wanted to be with the backers bowl. That's unfortunate. Just a little bit quick. And we're picking little tiny holes because we can, but with Lee, if you notice his delivery, does drop the bowl a fraction. Lovely bowl there.
Oh, what a shot.
Absolutely brilliant bowl. There's two, and two's good.
That's unbelievable. What a shot that is. If they can hold on to that, we'll be seeing the next end as Julie Logan and Wayne Gunderson look like they're loving the bowl stickers.
Have a look at this delivery. Just a little drop at the last second.
It's a consistent drop.
It absolutely is.
Oh, great try. Wow, decisions. Have to make this 3. Have to make it 3.
Ironically,
how do you do it, Keith?
Yeah, this becomes the most important bowl, as every bowl in your hand is. But there's a little bit more on this because you're right. It's crucially 3 is it's only one more than the 2 they currently have, but it's so significant in terms of how you're going to line up the next end. How do they do it? Oh, I think there's a draw either hand. You just pick the hand that you think you can do it on. And for me, it's safer to go the backhand, which is more difficult. And I think it's a little easier to play the forehand, but it's a little bit more dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. It really comes down to personal choice here. I think it's doable either way. Take a deep breath, Katarina, and show us all what you can do. Just pick the backhand, which is the one on the right hand side of the screen. The line looks pretty good. Just all about the weight now. Might be a fraction firm, eh? What is a great try, actually.
And they'll keep playing. It's a beautiful first bowl from Katerina to trail the jack back for 2 shots, and we see the highlighted bowl is going to change because it's the first time in 4 ends. First time in 4 ends that they've led off as the score moves 17 shots to 12 as we start the final end.
I've got a piece of news for you, though it is slightly different.
There it was, Keith, that replay of a beautiful bowl. Sorry, yes, your piece of news.
The Jack and Katerina, back on the 6th end, scored a 5. And
wow.
That's the only 5 that's been scored in this game. So it was on the even ends, which we're on 14 now. However, we do know that that's swapped around. So in effect, they're playing the other way. But they have been the only team to score 5 in this game. So where there's life, there's hope.
Technically possible.
If you're going to get 5, I'd suggest you get 6.
How's this one? He needed 2 bowls. Oh, that's disappointing because they're okay, but very easy to make ineffective, because not only has he been a little bit underneath the line, but he's level or slightly low of the jack. So it takes not much of a bowl to
render them hopeless.
Render them absolutely
useless. Yep.
Useless.
And this is exactly what's happened here. This bowl has rendered both those bowls useless. Well, luckily they only need 6 and not 8. So we're in a situation here, Alex, where the Red Stickers Bowls team need to really get close with the next 4 bowls. I'd say at least 3 of them, if not 4 of them, need to be right next to the jack. It just seems a very, very steep hill to climb.
It was 10-all after 8, and you're thinking, oh yeah, we're okay. And then you sort of forget what it's like to score sometimes. When you've dropped 4 ends in a row, it's been ages since they've scored. That bowl looks a little bit wide. It is a shorter end.
Now, the way that logic works with bowls, and we're on the last end, is that Lee and Kim will be like, we've got the shot, we're kicking for touch. We won't be going anywhere near this. Or that's perhaps what they should. Youthful exuberance can tell you that he's going to...
Oh, it's a slice of something. A slice of hell. And we think back to me saying those 2 bowls of jacks, very unlikely to come into the count and very easy to make, to render useless. And on this occasion, I might not have been correct.
I think we both said the word useless, and I think we might have been useless saying that. To be fair,
what are the chances it's going to get snicked over? A slice of hell from Lee Young, and Jack really willing this bowl. For Katerina, she probably needs 2 of the 4 to be effective here.
Well, when we started the scene, she needed all 4. But now, because it's been snicked across to the 2 useless bowls, 2 out of the 4 would be good enough.
From Jack's point of view, if he could cross over holding 3 shots,
yep, you're a chance.
With a 5th and 6th or something, it'd be quite nice. This needs something to jump in the way of it. If it stopped in time, that's a handy bowl.
Yep.
Just asking Katerina to follow it down. Quite an exciting game.
Well, it's turning out that way, but you know, I just said again. I think to be fair, when you're 17-10 up with 2 to go, you're 85% of the time you're probably going to win the game. But this is maybe one of those times where you go, oh, okay, well, we still have to play some bowls.
It's a really handy bowl. Exactly what Jack was looking for, in that it's just another bowl that would count if the closest blue-stickered bowl was removed. This isn't going to hang around.
No, it's going to turn and run away.
It's a poor bowl.
Would you be tempted to change? No, he's still going there.
No, I think Jack's going to back himself to do the work.
Right, he's just building.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Suddenly, everything that was so easy for the Lee and Kim team, just not quite so easy anymore.
If it holds on, oh, that's such a disappointing bowl from Stepek. The value of having another 3rd, 4th, 5th shot can't be overstated for Jack. It just means you can afford to do things like lose your collision bowl or lose a couple of bowls on the way through.
Yeah, you're looking because you want it to actually hit. If it gets to that point where you can actually hit that bowl that's behind the jack, you sometimes to get 5 you don't have to stay. If you want to get 6, you do. It changes everything. And in the case of if you have to stay there to get 5 for the draw, that's a lot more difficult than if you just have to rip it out for 5.
Yes, so he's looking for an option now.
He's got a couple of chances. The gap for the shot bowl behind or his his red stickered bowl.
Basically, this bowl has to be effective.
Yep. Either way, he's got to get this to count, or be in the count, second, third, fourth, something like that. This doesn't look too bad, I think he's happy, but he should be, because this is going to be. It's going to mean that's going to be in the count.
I'm not sure on his body language if it is in the count. Love to know how many shots they're holding and how many shots that blue stickered bowl at the bottom of your screen
cuts them out of,
is worth, because there are ways to get rid of that. You could draw it on the back end, try and fold it out of the head if it's only needs to roll a couple of rolls, or you can have a run up on the forehand side. There's heaps of low bowls there that you could cannon onto the shot bowl or wick off one of the low ones to take it off. Of course, all rendered absolutely a moot point if Kim can draw even a second or third shot here.
Yeah, again, angles are quite hard to see on the screen, but I favour playing 2 feet, 3 feet over through the gap to sit the bowl out. That'll bring the light blue bowl into the count.
I think you need to use that bowl of Kim's now.
Yeah, you can come off that
so
now, yeah.
Literally, any of that last bowl she just played, inside half, outside half, square,
any of those, yeah.
All good results for the follow-through. The outside half, so that bowl that's just to the bottom right of your score tick and blue stickered, the left half of it, as we see, would get it to cannon off the bowl that sits at 6 o'clock to the jack, and then you'd hold a 5. Or if he turns enough, his collision bowl will do the same trick. So I think you ditch weight right into that area.
Yep, plenty of options. And this is the man you want playing the shot, that's for sure. He's well and truly skillful enough to do so.
Well, he's on the hand. And here we go. That's what he's looking for. That's what he's looking for.
Oh, it's going to turn a fraction.
What about that bowl to cannon it out? Oh, goodness gracious me, what an effort that was from Jack Berry. Right in the area. Built the head well. They had a chance courtesy of Lee Young snicking the jack over. And on that final end, it was a score of 1, 2. Doesn't matter really. It's a loss. And we don't go back on a count back yet. So let's say it was a score of 1 to Berry and Stepek. A good game, Keith.
Oh, absolutely brilliant game. For the large majority of it, it was a very tight battle. Just those 3 or 4 ends at the second half of the game meant that the Lee and Kim just jumped forward a wee bit and got that winning break.
So congratulations again to Kimberly Hemingway and Lee Young, through now to post-section of the Summerset Open National Mixed Pairs to be played tomorrow. Another win required for Jack and Katrina. We'll be back with more coverage. Wayne Gunderson and Julie Logan taking on the McCullums at about 2:15. We'll see you then.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Ka tuku mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa kotai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast coverage of this 2026 National Mixed Pairs, broadcasting live from the Mount Bowling Club. We join you with coverage of the final round of section play here at Bowls Mount, and it is a game that must be played between Isla McCullum and Ian McCullum, who you can see on the left of your screen, and Wayne Gunderson and Julie Logan on the right of your screen. Joe, I was going to ask you a question, but I've forgotten what it was, so just say hello. How are you?
Very good, thank you. Alex?
Good. That's good news, and we see the handshaking happen here. It looks like they're one of the only games on the green. What's it like in this situation, Joe, when you put yourself in, say, Wayne and Julie's shoes? You need that last game to qualify. You've had a couple of losses. What do you think they'll be feeling?
Oh, look, it's they will be feeling a little bit nervous. Being on the live stream for possibly the first time, but knowing that they need to win this game to play tomorrow. So yeah, a few nerves around, but I'm sure once the first couple of bowls are rolled, they'll be right into it.
Absolutely. 14 ends it is. Of no time limit. Sorry, 2.5 hour time limit. Now it's Julie Logan here, starting off on her forehand. See that? And now this is Isla McCullum here on her forehand. What did you think of the previous game we just watched, Keith?
Oh, look, it's one of the best games of bowls, especially that 2-4-2 format that I've ever witnessed. It was had everything. I guess the old adage of bowls was the winner. Unfortunately, somebody had to lose, but at 10-all after 9 ends, it's a fair reflection of how that game, the quality of the game overall was absolutely amazing. And it's just unfortunate. Fortunate for the team that won that they kicked away a little bit at the end, and unfortunate for the team that sort of just had, I think, 3 or 4 ends where they just didn't score, which gave the other team a little bit of breathing space. But as far as this format goes, Joe, it lends itself to having quite a lot of accurate bowls.
Oh, it certainly does, especially having those 4 in the middle. I don't know about you guys, but when I play the 2-4-2, I really like having those 4 bowls in the middle at the start, just getting your draw game going. And it's really, really important that to see how people match up. And a lot of people just go, guys against guys, girls against girls, but there is a little tactic in matching players up against each other. So, really, really important to win the toss and give the mat away, so it forces your opposition's hand to show what they're doing, and you can react accordingly.
Oh, that's a good little tip straight away. We haven't been on air for more than about a minute and a half, and you're already giving away trade secrets. That's excellent.
Giving away too many, I think. Comes back to bite me.
No, it's better to inform people. Then you can't. There's no secret squirrel in bowls. Eventually, somebody will find out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what we noticed this morning was that right from bowl 1, there was a lot of really top quality, very close bowls, and it just didn't stop the whole game. It was like that, and it was an absolute pleasure to watch and to talk about, because there was always something happening.
Yeah, I caught probably the last 4 or 5 ends, and Kimberley and who led, I'm sorry, I don't know his name, but being played 1.5 years.
Mm. Yep.
Wow, he's a talent, isn't he?
Yeah, well, we made the point. Alex's that was his player of the game, Lee Young, and the reason was that he was constantly during the game very, very tight, very close to the jack, whether it be drawing or playing a little weighted shot. And I made the point that he was also my player of the game, but for a different reason. As a person who's only been playing such a short period of time, he was very authoritative, very communicative, and very positive on the head, which I think is actually really important in this game.
Absolutely, and you wouldn't meet a nicer lady than Kimberly Hemingway too. So to pair up with her, it just shows that they've had a lot of communication in the 5 games leading up, and they were certainly singing from the same song sheet.
Yeah, well, we made a prediction, and this, as we all know, it's a bad thing to do in the commentary box. But we said that both teams were playing so well that whoever lost would probably go on and win the 6th round and qualify anyway. But you just never know, do you?
I won't be checking up on that.
Yeah, no.
So I've got a couple of notes which I can share with you, a little bit that I have picked up, that both Wayne and Julie are Waikato representatives, which should mean that they're going to have, I think pretty much be expecting to play, pretty consistent bowls. And as far as Ian and Isla goes, Ian's a Southland representative, Isla's a Southland representative at the development level. So pretty much both of these teams stacked full of good quality players.
Yeah, well, on paper it should be a good game. Obviously, they can all play the game, and unfortunately, Ian and Isla, they've only won 1 game out of the 5 that they've played, but it doesn't really show how the games went. All it sees is a win or a loss. So, yeah, it should be a good game, and pretty good bowl by Ian with the second bowl there, or his third bowl. It's just finding out the rink and seeing if the weight's changed over the last half an hour that they've been playing.
Yeah, so something I haven't seen to date with all the games that we've covered. One of the players using a bowling arm. You got any thoughts on using those, Joe?
Look, I'm all for if you have issues that without it you couldn't play. I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Like my husband Dave plays with one. He's two new hips, and he wouldn't be able to play if it wasn't for them. So I'm all for them in that respect. I do believe that possibly there are people out there, and there's a lot of people playing with them in Australia, and I think once you get that release thing going, I think it's quite an advantage using one. You could play with a size 2 last year and have a dodgy back or whatever this year, and then all of a sudden you've got a 5, you put a 5 in it, and it is a big advantage. So if used correctly and at the right time for the right person, absolutely.
Used, not abused, eh? Oh,
yeah,
fantastic.
for sure. What a great shot here.
I'd like to think that most people, I'd say 99% of bowlers do the right thing, generally speaking. There's always one or two little scallywags, but you get that in any community.
Yeah, for sure. Look, I do believe that as well. It is a way. We're just wanting people to get out there and play our great sport, and if they need that little aid to enable them to do that, then that's sweet as. Oh, it's a pretty good attempt there. Just a bowl wide, really good weight there by Isla.
Yep, and by missing about 1.5 foot, 2 feet past, she's got all the position in the world now, so the next bowl will become quite important.
It's so important to play those shots with good weight so that if you do miss, you are finishing in a good home.
Yeah, that was definitely a feature of this morning's game, where up until now we've seen a lot of, a little bit timid when they were sort of looking to rake through. This morning's game, all of the players that ended up skipping all seemed to play good weight.
Yeah, it's a sign of a good player, to pick that, to be able to not only choose the weight but to be able to play it. It sure is a sign of a good player. She's given it a really good chance again, just a little bit on the high side.
Yeah.
That's 2 great attempts.
Yeah, lovely try. And on the first end, it is 1 to Wayne Gunderson and Julie Logan in this one. Must-win match for them.
Is there any psychological advantage or disadvantage to being 4-1 down and saying, well, we've got to play the last game? Are you going to be more relaxed, do you think, Joe?
Absolutely. Look, it's, for Ian and Isla, they've come all the way from Invercargill. To be able to play with each other as a family combination is really cool. And I think they'll be thinking it's just one more game we get to play with each other. So, nothing to lose. Let's go out there and have some fun, have some laughs, and try and play some good bowls. You're not going to give Wayne and Julie the win, and I don't expect them to. And but yeah, certainly completely different opposites of where you're looking at. One can't qualify and one needs it.
Yep, and things can go horribly right and horribly wrong pretty quickly, can't they?
Absolutely, it's this game of bowls that we play, and a good start there from Wayne.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see how this develops because, I think when the pressure's off, if you're not tense, you tend to play your better bowls. But the other side of that coin is if you're needing to win the game, there's that little edge on your game as well.
I'll just quickly point out, Ian McCallum here has just played a bowl on his backhand. I was reading his player questionnaire. I said, have you got anything you'd like to share? He said, well, I've got an issue with my back, so I've borrowed a bowling arm. Before the Nationals, he'd had 2 goes with it.
Oh, well.
It's going okay.
It's going okay.
It's a fantastic effort. Oh, Wayne Gunnison, that's a nice bowl.
It's a great start. When you've got those the leads 2 bowls up first, by geez, you can put some pressure on your opposition. Wayne certainly does. Oh, he doesn't muck around either, does he? There's one little practice swing and away we go.
Yep. It's going to be difficult for him to be consistent, but he's well capable of putting bowls close for sure.
He's a very handy bowler. Ian McCallum went through the junior ranks in Southland and has won a few titles. I think we mentioned it, but Ian and Isla won the Southland Champion of Champion mixed pairs title in her first year of bowls, either last season or the season before. And it's just great to see families participating, playing together and having success.
Something we noticed this morning too, Alex, was that this sort of start to each end, especially for the first 10 ends, it seemed like every bowl was a highlight. It was sort of like there was one close. Oh, hang on, there's 2 close. You sort of suddenly within about 2 minutes you've got 10 bowls within a metre of the jack, and then they cross over, and the 2 skips for that end have got so much to play to. It was actually delightful to watch and just see how they manipulated the scores.
I think the green, it looks an absolute picture. This has had 5 or 6 days play on it, and it's an absolute picture. It's a beautiful looking green, lovely cover on it, and it's shown that you can get back to the centre line really easy, and as a player, that's all you want on a green. Look, whether it's quick, slow, in between, that's it doesn't really matter, but you really need to be able to finish on the centre line. And when you can, that's when you get those really, really good bowls, the good heads and the good shot play.
Bit like this.
Oh, good bowl, Julie Logan.
Have a look at this.
Yep.
My word.
The game's easy.
Yeah.
Is it?
Well, shout out to Kevin Maxwell and his team. I hope they've been listening to the broadcast team, because every day we've waxed lyrical about how wonderful these rinks are playing, and you've got the confidence of the players to play the full range of shots, and I haven't seen really. I'm certain I haven't seen any weird deviations or anything like that. It's you throw on the line, you get the shot.
And I see, is Kevin Maxwell playing in this?
He might be playing. Kev Maxfield it is, in the mixed pairs. He's a good.
I think he's playing with Amy Knight from. She's a Philippines representative.
Yep, that sounds correct. He's been a very good bowler as well, Kevin. He won the New Zealand men's fours title, I think, 2 years in a row with Sid Giddy, Lance Tasker.
Yeah, okay.
Someone else.
It's the same one, yeah. So, bit of international flair in the competition.
Yeah.
What a bowl this is.
Oh, she's going to be unlucky.
Oh, no, it's gone well.
She's got the nice little slide through there. Very great bowl again. Just that overplaying, just a couple of feet. Absolute perfect weight for the shot.
Get used to it, Joe. This is what we've been putting up with all day. It's terrible.
That's tough, isn't it?
It is terrible. Terrible day to be, commentating for sure. And I'm sure that, again, that the players are just delighted with not only the conditions that they're, on the greens, but also above their heads. Every day has been delightful. I think one day we had a little bit of wind, which didn't necessarily do a lot of damage, but enough to be concerning. And the rest of the time, it's just been a light zephyr. Today, it's about a 5 to 10 knot easterly wind, which hasn't affected them at all.
Nice, beautiful conditions. It's you just want your national tournament to be played in good conditions, so that the winners are the team that play the best.
Yep.
It's when there's wind and rough greens and that, tends to be a few upsets here and there, but when it's played in perfect conditions on great greens, it's just going to be a spectacle of great bowls.
Exactly. It almost tempts somebody to go back and play them, wouldn't it?
They're too good for me, I tell you. God.
Hey, they're perfect conditions. You'd be all right, I reckon. You'd still be okay.
Yeah. I tell you what, if you throw enough up, some go close.
That's right. Lightning strikes twice occasionally. So Wayne Gunderson on his backhand, which we've now decided we're calling the right-hand side of the screen rather than the backhand, just to try to not confuse anybody.
Well, I can't not say backhand, but we can say right side of the screen.
Yeah, we can. and that makes it right, doesn't it?
Yes. Just
trying to figure out a way to let people know what the difference is. And some people get very confused, Joe, about what's a forehand and a backhand. Obviously, we don't want to bring in the left-handed person, but the right-handed people, backhand is on the right-hand side of the screen, forehand is on the left-hand side of the screen.
How's your greenie in? Oh, just underneath.
Under the line. Pretty good weight.
Yeah, that's really good weight. It's arriving weight, isn't it?
Well, it's just, you land the red bowl, you're not going to do much damage.
If you play your cards right, get that little white one as well. That can be quite helpful. This looks pretty good, depending. It's always weight dependent. This is very good. Just a fraction, maybe.
Oh dear, good effort.
Based on that, it looks like one blue. I think they've got plenty of room to draw two.
He's got this down to fine art, considering the fact that
the release point is pretty spot on, eh?
Yeah, it's very close to the ground, so the weight should be about right.
I was just thinking, if you're Wayne Gunderson and you're watching this and he then turns around and Ian draws another one, you're thinking, I'm in trouble here. Luckily he went flying past, which was probably a fair thing. So 1-1 after 2, can't get any closer than that.
We'll see on our scoreboard, we've had an innovation at the halfway mark where the side of the scoreboard that lights up is the team that has delivered the first bowl that goes first. So when it gets updated and goes to one apiece, we'll see the McCallum side of the scoreboard glow.
Are you seeing that, Joe?
Well, not yet, because it hasn't been updated.
No, I'm talking about the bit on the left-hand side. That's where you're looking. See, it's highlighted at the moment because it hasn't been updated.
So we're one each. 1-1.
Are we?
Yep.
Good.
Well, okay, that'll do. And the score's 1-1. So it should be one in the... Here we go. And we're on the third end. Good work, team. We got there.
Everyone's a winner there.
And my point is, we've tried to take a cue from the curling and the darts and the tennis, where there's a very subtle indicator on the scoreboard about who's sort of going first-ish. So we'll talk about it for a few days, and hopefully people just get used to it. But the side of the board, or the team that's lit up, is the team that's going first. They're the one who've gone.
They've won the previous end.
Yep.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, it's a good thing to have, so you know who's got last bowl too.
Yep.
In the end.
I think.
Bowls.
Yeah,
pretty good bowl there.
Absolutely. Yep. There'll be a manual coming your way about this, Joe, so you'll be fine.
Righto.
You can't do things like this and not have a manual. Now, Julie's changed her hand. Oh, and she got the same. Right, that bowl is ready to be rubbed every time.
It's got a headache, isn't it?
Yeah.
The front black bowl. It's been interesting to see Ian's delivery with his bowling arm, just to look at the smoothness of the release and see if it comes out on its running edge straight away. And that's where, I mean, in a able delivery, that's what we're trying to get to. But when it's coming out of a bowling arm,
yeah, we know there's an app now that we could probably put that on and just have a look.
Yeah, just to see the release of the bowl
consistency
coming out of the arm.
That's it. That looks pretty good.
Pretty sweet, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's probably better than his normal delivery.
Yeah, actually. He should have a sore back more often, I reckon.
Oh no, don't say that.
That's fantastic.
Not much fun. What a shot.
Good
what a
ball.
Great shot. Oh, it's a little bit unlucky not to open it up a little bit more there. But he's got a little bit more room. You can see the white thing now.
Yep. That would have been about half the goal. The other half would have been perhaps get the shot, but half of it's done pretty well.
He's got it away well there as well, Wayne Gunderson. As you wait.
Beautiful. His weight is beautiful.
Smidgen more green.
Just watched a couple of bowls come down this ditch side. I mean, obviously it's not right a ditch rink right beside, but it is taking some nice grass out here. You've certainly got to throw it out there. Uh-oh.
You can apologise to Ian later.
If he's added weight, he was going to be okay, though.
Yeah,
Inside out.
Oh,
it's not a bad result for them.
That's it.
They've kept the 2 seconds and they've got a nice little bowl in the holding. Just that holding pen 2 foot past the jack.
You were talking, you heard Isla there giving him a few instructions, which was great. What we noticed, or what I certainly noticed earlier with Lee Young, was even though he's a baby as far as the start of his career, he was really positive and quite forthright with his instructions. And I think that really helped Kim as well. I think they both combined particularly well.
Sure. Yeah, they did. The communication thing in pairs is just huge. You know, they're your teammates, your eyes up the other end. They're feeding back really important information, and they need to feed back the information that you need to hear as well, and you want to hear, and what makes you play better. So, finding out what makes each other tick is a big part of this pairs game. This might work. Oh,
yeah.
It's another good little. Nearly a second.
Yeah, I think the word when you're talking about getting along and understanding each other, compatibility is the key, isn't it?
Absolutely. Especially in the pairs, like in the fours game, you know, you don't have to love everyone in your team, but you've got to find a way to make it work.
Yep.
And you know, obviously we're all different and our personalities are a bit different, but if you can find a way to make it work. And that compatibility wise, it's it's a couple of points on the board straight away.
When we were chatting last with Dave, one of the points he made, which I sort of cottoned on to as well, is that he said that in this particular format, all of the players, 2 on each side, they have to have all the skills, of a fours team. You're playing lead bowls and skip bowls one end, and then you're playing the 2s and the 3s bowls the next end. And it's not only a mindset, but it's an ability thing, isn't it, to be able to adjust accordingly.
Absolutely. It's a great coaching game, because especially when you've got a senior and junior, because, the senior can really help the junior out by calling shots and receiving good shots. So you're receiving the information to play the shot. So really good coaching tool for the juniors and the development people coming through, because they get to play all the positions, they get to call the head, and it's a really good one.
Yeah, I think you'd agree, and I'm pretty sure I know that Dave, when we brought it up, said the same, that the skills, if you're going to go and do what's called positive practicing. Skills are the key to doing that, and over time creating data that can tell you where your weaknesses are and tell you where your strengths are. But this sort of game, if you're going to play a game other than singles, this would teach you a lot.
Oh, absolutely. And you're talking about the stats on bad bowls and the stats on good bowls as well. It's when you're in your practice, don't neglect the shots that you play well. A lot of people go and say, oh, my backhand runner on the weekend was terrible. And that's all they kind of, I was pretty close here.
Fantastic effort.
She has got this. What a shot.
That's
and
absolutely
counting.
perfect. Yeah.
That is perfect. Yeah, don't neglect the shots that you are good at, because you still need those shots. But obviously you've got to work on the things that you haven't done well perhaps over the weekend, or you need work, but don't neglect the things you're doing well either.
Now, Julie's taken a completely different line, and I imagine that's because it's a completely different weight. But,
Yeah,
oh yes, that's coming back. It's coming back to almost the centre.
Where they're coming from.
Yeah. Isla played a Bobby Dazzler there, and she'll be looking to make it 2.
Absolute stunner, wasn't it? I think she's got 2. Just a little touch of the jack down the line would be 4 or 5.
I would have been tempted, well, this is just me, I would have been looking at that third, the red sticker bowl, that's third shot, playing under and looking to sit that through for maybe 4 or 5. Too late now, of course.
Yeah, I think you could get the same reaction with very little danger on the backhand, just drawing that jack down the line.
Yeah, you could have made it at least 3, yes.
Yeah,
possibly
obviously
4.
The danger is playing with weight down under the front blue bowl is to hit it, guts it, and put it up into the head. So
everything's a danger. Everything.
Oh, for sure.
If you get it wrong, you can. Oh, my philosophy generally is, if I'm going to play a shot, I'm playing to get it, not to miss it. So, and people make mistakes and things happen, but I will always, I say to people when they go, oh, you played that shot. Well, I don't want to die wondering. I'm going to play it because it's there to play.
Absolutely, but on the flip side of that, I don't think it's a negative to say, what if this goes wrong?
Yeah, be aware, for sure.
Yeah, you have to feed all the pros and cons into the brain.
Yep, absolutely. And risk and reward as well comes into that.
Too right. Yep. Time in the game, position, the scoreboard, all those things come into that decision making too.
It's fair to say early on you can be a little braver, and it's fair to say later on you might not want to be.
For sure, yeah, yep. Yeah, it's far better to drop a 5 on the first end than the last end.
Correct. Especially if you're only 4 in front. So we see after the 3 ends that the McKellen duo are 3-1 up against Gunderson and Logan. It's been a good game so far, and we expect more of the same, because we've seen nothing to expect any different. The weather's not going to play a role. I think we've noticed yesterday again at about 4 o'clock there was a little bit of a shift from people that were playing at that time, where they might not have noticed that the greens got a little slower, and therefore they started to struggle to get past. So that's something to look out for in just over an hour's time.
Yeah, there's always a saying when you play it in Australia, especially in the Gold Coast area, when it gets to 4, give it some more. And it certainly was an awareness thing that it just happened, and happened on regular occurrence at 4 o'clock. It just seemed to drop a second.
Well, that's what we've noticed, and I don't think it'll be any different today, because every other day has been very similar weather patterns. So I can just imagine that the shadows come over a wee bit, and it's only got to be a second difference. And instead of it being right next to the jack, you might be 1.5 meters away.
And possibly short, which is a bit of a killer, especially in these 2-4-2. There's a lot of bowls up there, and if you've got a number short, it's you're starting to manufacture shots to come underneath to hit bowls, and no one likes doing things like that. So those short bowls really do play a big part in the 2-4-2 game.
Yeah, I've got to say, and I think I said this in the earlier conversation with Alex, that I'm really impressed with this format. It's just made a massive difference to not only the players, but just as a spectator. I'm thoroughly enjoying the different roles and the ability to have to adjust from 1 minute just dead drawing to the next minute, maybe ripping a bowl out, and you've got to have that full range of shots and be confident with them all.
Absolutely. I think it's a little bit more of a social game too, because you're having to play all the shots and that you've just kind of got to give and take a little bit too on each other's weaknesses in their games, but really focus on what they do well. So, yeah, it's a great game for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, and we have seen that too, Joe, not only this morning's game, but earlier, where there's a shot, and no one's right or wrong, but might be a shot there to play a plant with a lot of weight, and there might be equally an argument to draw for 3, and the person that decides I'm going to draw for 3 because they're not entirely confident of a speedy shot at the plant, and vice versa. Others will take the run shot on and leave the draw shot. So it really comes down to your own personal strength.
Absolutely. Yep. Another good bowl from Isla there. She's drawing some shots here.
Absolutely. This doesn't look too far away either, just quietly, maybe a fraction heavy, but because that's a reaction to the 3 short ones.
Possibly. It's just that the overcorrection, isn't it? We keep talking about it. You've got to bowl a yard short. Geez, you don't need much to correct on that. So it's just those very small corrections.
This looks pretty good too. She's really gotten on here.
Not bad at all.
She's going to get the jack. Get the jack.
Oh,
what a bowl. Absolutely.
Good shot. Great shot there, Isla. Making it look easy.
Yeah. As we said, it is an easy game, made more difficult by humans. Julie's pretty experienced, so she won't be fazed by this. Her job will be to get her next bowl, if it's not the shot, somewhere handy.
Just on the quick side again. Yeah, I see that Julie won the 2024 Waikato Champion of Champions singles, so you don't win that without being able to play the game.
And just as a footnote to that, I talked to somebody the last couple of days about those 4 bowls in the middle. It's almost like playing a mini game of singles, isn't it?
Yeah, look, it is. It's you can talk about mini game of singles, or it's the 2 and the 3 position in a game of 4s. It is. I tend to play the game like a game of 4s. Generally your leads bowls are the first 2, and they're just trying to get as close as you can to the jack. This is close. She has got this. What a shot.
That's your singles form there. Waikato singles winner, that's it. Yes.
Gave
Absolutely.
it a chance. If she hadn't run into the jack, she possibly was a bit narrow and heavy, but she didn't, and is holding a very good shot here.
Yeah, it's amazing how one bowl can change everything. Also, though, Joe, I think given that she got the jack, that was a perfect result. But had she been slightly wider or slightly narrow, she would have landed either the first or the second shot anyway. So she gave a bowl plenty of chances, and she got the perfect result rather than a good result.
Absolutely. Yep, she didn't go stupid with the weight. She was always going to stay on the green. So it's a well-weighted shot with a number of opportunities down there.
Be interesting to see what's played here, whether it's aggressive or whether it's just another close one. Gee, he's got that delivery really, really beautiful.
It's sweet, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it should take a wee while to get used to it completely in terms of, the line you can take. It's the weight that you've got to control.
Yeah, and again, it's like your delivery, when the bowl's in your hand. You've just got to be doing the same thing every time. It's the same thing with the bowling arm. If you take a little practice swing, you've got to do it every time.
Yep. Rinse and repeat, a wise person once said. Well, Wayne won't be thrilled with that, but it's it's on the rink. That's something. It's not his best effort.
Smooth as silk. I think he's going to be on the narrow side.
Yeah.
Having a laugh.
I was going to say, unless he's got plenty of weight to get through that port up the front for the shot bowl, it's look, that's a poor bowl, but he's only been using this arm for a couple of games, has it been?
It will seem like a couple of minutes when that sort of thing happens.
Yeah.
Because you're just not used to it. It takes years to get your, with your actual arm to get that muscle memory. Oh, that's a good bowl.
Close here.
If it's going to finish,
out.
no.
Oh, jeez.
Just the one.
Just a yard short.
So after 4 ends, the McCullums are leading 3-2 against Wayne and Julie. These games seem to disappear pretty quickly, Joe.
Yeah, 14 ends.
Yes.
It's enough. I think it's enough ends to get a slow start and be able to play your way back into a game. Obviously, having the 8 bowls per end, relates to maybe being able to score some numbers along the way. So it certainly is, a patience game. If you are a slow starter or the opposition have just come out of the blocks a bit quicker than you, it's that patience game. It's the riding the storm, and look, if your opposition continues to go good, you're possibly going to get beaten, but hopefully their form drops off and your form comes on. So there's plenty of time in a game to change it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot, but I noticed from earlier in the week when the 4s were on, the championship 4s, the open 4s, you get to N9 and it seems like you've got hours to go, whereas this you get halfway, it's N7 and it's a blink of the eye and you're just about finishing. Well, it seems like that. However, what you're saying is dead right. If a team's playing well against you and they continue to play well and they beat you, just tip your hat and say, well done, and hopefully it's our turn next time.
Yeah, because it's, they're actually allowed to play well against you. It is a,
Where's that written down? Where was it written? I don't believe it's written.
They're actually allowed to, so sometimes you just got to clap your hand and go, you know what, well done, we'll get you next time.
That's it. Let's go and have a beverage.
Yeah, good shot by Julie there, right behind the jack, couple of foot past. Isla's got a bit better green.
Yeah, that's pretty darn close, but that just shows you that one we talked about of Julie's being 2 feet behind, and now look how close it is. That's the perfect position bowl.
They're gold. Those bowls, just a couple of foot, 18 inches, 2 foot past. Like we talk about a lot, the jack very seldom stays where it's delivered. There's always touches, especially in the 16 bowls per end. There's always going to be touches, and very, very rarely comes back up the green.
Yeah, and usually if it's touched on a positive draw, 2 feet is where it travels, and if you're directly behind it, you've got both sides covered in theory. Oh, that line looks really good.
It's nice out there.
Yeah, just wait. That's what we're looking for. Doesn't look far away. Didn't look far away from the minute he let it go.
It's good to see a lawn bowl turn, eh? Isn't that a beautiful thing?
Yep. Makes you wonder what he did on the last end, because it's human error, isn't it? Because he just corrected everything just in that one bowl. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, that weight's going to hold him up.
He's done it. Oh, good bowl.
Good result.
Yep. His blood's worth bottling if he's going to play that weight and get the bowl clean. That's perfect. Playing with that freedom, of not being able to qualify. Just reach. That's a very good line again if he's got the right weight. Not a million miles away.
This is close.
What a bowl from Wayne. I mean, it's not the shot, but that's two very, very good bowls.
It is really good, the middle bowls, the middle set of bowls, just fattening up the head, getting bowls close, giving your skip something to play to, opportunities to score big numbers.
Yep, you certainly can't ask for much more from your middle player if they're consistently doing that sort of thing. It's very helpful indeed.
Too right.
They got 3-length clovers on their shirts.
They're little Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah.
He's having a wee rumble at this. Got a couple of seconds.
Gonna
He's
go.
got the gap, has he?
Yeah.
Oh, great effort from Wayne Gunderson.
Best you get another one close here, Scotty.
Now that's a question for you, Joe. He drew forehand firmly, got the shot, then he changed his hand to the backhand, and now he's gone back to the forehand. Was there any conceivable reason that you could see?
Well, it has got a little bit blocked up out this backhand, and to navigate a way through there, I think it was a lot more open draw to be able to get a good second.
It's a tough shot to try to execute. Drawing the jack back a foot and a half, matching the weight to the green. I tell you what, he's not a million miles away.
Paddock again.
Yeah.
And he's played these bowls pretty well, hasn't he? Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant bowls there from Wayne.
Sit down.
And or stand up. He stood up.
Still one down, but wowee, that is pretty spectacular. 3 bowls within 2 feet. Geez, you'd love to be skipping, wouldn't you? Playing the bowl that sits this bowl out.
Yep. We could all do with that. We could probably do something with it too.
He's out there as well.
It might be a fraction frisky, but yeah, the line was perfect. If he stays on the rink, that's probably a handy bowl back there.
Yeah, it's not all bad.
Now, it'll be interesting to see if Julie, because they're only one down, whether she's brave enough to go backhand onto the shot bowl and or jack, or whether she sticks to the forehand and backs her draw shot.
I think she's probably got to go a bit quick on the backhand, and I think if she gets onto the shot bowl on the backhand, every chance of her taking out her other closest and still being one down with the front. So I think the forehand's still the way to go.
Percentage-wise, definitely. Reward-wise, perhaps not as good. But hey, you're only one down. No chance. No trouble, and you don't want to take a big risk right now. You just play what you see. Do it confidently.
Little toucher for Julie could be. She's left the chalk on it, so she's quietly confident of getting a toucher.
That's already a toucher, isn't it? Under the rules.
Oh, there it comes.
She's done pretty well. She's done very well. Oh, don't you sit down.
2 foot of weight. 2 foot of weight. Wow, what a great attempt.
Yeah, really nowhere near, was she? So that's unfortunate.
Lovely effort. Beautiful effort from Julie Logan.
Yep. And that goes back to what we were saying, Joe, about you pick the shot that you believe you can play. You know, the spectacular one, not so good.
Hang on.
Hang right on here.
Oh, my goodness gracious. What a shot.
Now you could confidently go through there.
What a bowl that was.
She can change her hand now.
She gets any of that gap, she's
down.
good. Yeah.
So you're playing the same shot for a little touch, or you change your hand and playing right through the red disc blue bowl.
No, you couldn't convince me to try and draw this, but I'm not that good, so we'll see if Julie Logan can find a way.
It's a very, very tough. I mean, you're drawing it within 2 inches to cut it down, let alone get the shot.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether that's the right option there, but hey.
Well, they took the 2. They didn't take any chances with it. So 2 shots, and that makes it 5-2 to the McCallums after 5 ends. Maybe that's as far as Julie's last bowl goes, it may be a pointer to her not being entirely confident to play a firm run shot or even a drive, and maybe she backed a draw like she did the first time, but it was a lot more difficult the second time.
Absolutely, yeah. Isla played an absolute stunner, just really sewed the head up really well, made it so hard for Julie to play any sort of shot down there.
And I'm only just guessing here, Joe, but if I had been your lead and said to you, have a go at that, you would have hesitated.
Yeah, I would have been licking my lips, I think. It was a decent target. But
that's because I left you a cold drink down the far end and you were just... Yeah, no, it's everyone, as we've just talked about, it's everyone play to your strengths. And if that's not her go, she was better off trying to draw it. But as far as percentages go, it was a far higher percentage perhaps to have a go at the front, and if she got it, it would have been a great result for her.
Absolutely. I think, it was absolute perfection needed on the forehand, where you had a probably 2 foot wide target area where anything through there could have got you a result. And it didn't have to be flat out or ditch weight. It could have just been a yard through, but give yourself a chance to get a result off your bowl.
Yep. And we talk about taking the right options and obviously looking at percentages as to what the right thing is to do at the right time. But those are decisions that teams make. And some people thrive on the slightly heavier side. Some people want to dead draw it. That's perfectly all right. But there are circumstances where you have to take the option that's in front of you.
Yeah, and I think the last end was one of those. It was just a nigh on 0% on the forehand, where there's a lot.
I would have said 30 to 40. Yeah, 30 to 40% on the backhand, even if she wasn't confident.
Yeah,
that was a better chance.
Yeah.
But hey, we move on. I mean, we're not playing it. We haven't won any games yet.
I also haven't lost a game this Nationals.
That's true.
Good point, Alex. Yep. And I noticed just having a look just before I came on, having a look at those who needed their last one to qualify, and there's 76 or 75 odd teams that need their last to qualify. Obviously, a lot of them will be playing each other, so I'm not saying there's 75 more qualifiers going to happen, but I thought that's a hell of a stat.
Well,
for teams to still be playing.
Yeah, Bowls New Zealand need to be very proud of the fact that they've got 270 odd teams playing. It's a massive tournament by anybody's imagination, and the reality is it's growing in popularity exponentially, which I won't ever use again. But it does seem to me as though this is the way a lot of people are getting a lot of enjoyment out of this particular format.
There was, and there was some talk, I think, at the start or the first 1 or 2 years when they did change the Nationals up a little bit. Oh, fortunate result there, about, whether or not to have the singles and pairs together and then the fours and mixed pairs, to which way around to have it. But I think it's, having the fours and the mixed pairs together, certainly, God, the players have just flooded in by entering, and Bowls New Zealand have done a great thing there by changing it up a little bit.
Well, it just shows you it's a small innovation that's had a great effect. So, if you're doing it for the benefit of the sport, you can't go far wrong.
And, people are voting by their entries, aren't they?
100% they are. We've seen a little bit of the red disc bowls of Wayne and Julie coming this way, especially just being a little bit timid.
Yeah.
And conversely, Isla's actually been taking an excellent green and more often than not this sort of weight rather than being shy. So there's a couple of things sort of coming out of it that, as we can continue to watch, we might better just notice. This looks a lot better. It's going to land or race on through? Land. Yep, that's pretty good. Isla's job, draw one close. That seems like a good plan.
Yeah, look, 3 down. Need to get something close, and he's going to hit that front. Get a little wriggle off the front one. Oh. Very fortunate result. Again, good weight, but it's on the tight side.
Yeah, it's a game of millimetres. I mean, there were 3 down, and now they're probably only 1 down. Makes a massive difference how you view the head. This green looks wide, but if it's the perfect weight, it'll come back. Your bowls do turn a lot. Just going to hold because of the weight, I think. Oh, yeah, weight's actually not bad, but it is coming back, but was still a fraction too wide. Wayne found something pretty funny there, which is good. So Wayne and Julie holding 2. It appears to be quite a long end. And we've seen Ian struggle a little bit with the longer ends. For his sake, I'm hoping that he matches the weight to the green and gets somewhere handy.
It just looks so flowing, doesn't it?
It's natural. Yeah, it's like he's been doing it all his life.
It has. He's cottoned onto it quite quickly.
And he's going to nail the jack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Little white thing got in the way.
At least he got it square.
Yes.
Looks like he might have made 2 of it too.
4 down.
4
down, Julie says. I mean, that. Look, give it a chance. He wasn't looking at doing that. He was looking at just trying to draw a second shot or this shot. But these are the hard things to take in the game where you get a bit of luck, but you get such an ultimate result.
Close here.
4 shot. He's replied very well.
He's got the clap from Julie, so that's. No, it's still holding 1. It doesn't look on that angle like it is, but.
How many is it worth?
It's worth back to 4, isn't
4.
it? If it takes it off.
Yeah,
Nice.
You go looking for the bowl underneath.
Yeah, I think I heard I heard him say something about going across it, but he hasn't. Discretion's the better part of valor.
Just trying to draw it. Well, he's got the same grass. If the
This
jack
is
was
a
here,
lovely
he would've
effort
picked
here.
up again.
Oh,
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
what a bowl. Ian McCallum, take a bow.
Scotty. 2 down. Good shot. I like seeing that. Got a little bit of fortunate result with his first one, but just showing that he can actually draw a shot down there. 2 very, very similar bowls.
Wasn't a fluke, obviously, because he did it again.
No. Yep, absolutely. Oh, he's close too.
Wayne's given this every chance.
Oh, wowee.
What a bowl.
That's unbelievable.
Bowls. What an end of bowls. Well played, guys.
Yep. We warned you, Joe. Just sit back and watch it. It's some unbelievable bowls being played. Gosh. Lucky we're not playing.
Yes.
5-3. And we're on the 7th end, so approaching that halfway mark. Bowls through the decades, available at shop.bowlsnewzealand.co.nz if you want to purchase that book. Very, very interesting bits and pieces in there, and it's got a good format. John Carter, who put it together, sort of divvied it into decades, funnily enough. and has outlined interesting things that happened sort of on the years through from 1914 all the way through to 2014 when it was produced.
We've been fairly clear with our praise of all the sponsors that the event has had, but Summerset being one of the major sponsors deserves a shout out now. The retirement villages that they, with all the different features that they have, all the things that you can do while you're there. I guess, Alex, you'll be a person that'll be lining up, not too distant future, to perhaps go and shift into one of those villas.
Oh, I think it's more believable if you were to do that, Keith, but thank you for thinking of me. Certainly, retirement village, a fantastic lifestyle.
As much or as little to do as you want. I think that's quite a nice way to put it, isn't it?
Yep.
Pretty close here. Ticket bowls.
Yeah, Julie's been playing off the front very well.
Lovely correction.
It's been a good game so far, Joe.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, it's just looking at Isla's delivery there too. It's pretty sweet. Pretty simple. And all 4 bowls are outstanding weight. Just cutting that centre line a bit. Just believe your eyes, guys. It's a decent grass out there.
Yeah, I think that's the overall picture on this rink. Going that way on the left-hand side, the forehand, people are not consistently taking enough green. They tend to be about a metre narrow. But hey, if they're getting the right weight, they're within cooey.
Yeah, get away with a bit with good weight. Doesn't seem to run away a lot or hang out, considerably amount more.
Well, remember 2 ends ago when, first of all, Julie played a great bowl to draw very close, and then Isla played an even better one. That looks a good lead.
Yep. Been some outstanding bowls early. Wayne's got the lovely grass. Just it's not a big correction there. It's just another yard of weight.
He's been picking the green perfectly, if you remember. Yeah, there's been the last time he came this way with his 4 bowls, 3 of them within 1.5 feet. It's just good quality bowls.
Oh, Scotty's got a bit of mud in his eye there. Just a little bit narrow and a little bit heavy. Going searching for a bit of movement, but again, pretty good weight. It's in. It can be used.
Yeah, gave it a chance.
Yeah. Again, it's all about, I think, the first 2, maybe 4 bowls, setting up the head, getting as many around it as you can to make those conversion shots at the end of the end just a little bit easier. Got plenty around it, plenty to use up there. And while you're missing playing a shot, they're just adding. They're just drawing for fun.
Case in point. Just put one right next to the back edge of the jack in a good spot. There's no reason why Ian will change his weight. He's just got to alter the green a little bit.
He's got better grass. A lot better grass. He's just looking for second shot here.
Jeepers, that's very close. That's
what a bowl.
Yeah, shot. Still a great bowl.
Very good shot. I mean, any bowl when you're 3 down to be 1 down is an outstanding bowl.
Yep.
I think Scotty knew you would be on the commentary, Joe, because we asked people to share interesting stories or people they admire in the bowls world.
Oh, no.
He said Alex Marshall, Julie O'Connell, and then he said, and to quote, Jo Edwards, a top bowler and a beautiful human. She's a magnificent ambassador for our sport.
Oh, bless him.
Isn't that nice?
Hey, how nice is that? Oh, just as nice as that bowl, eh? That's a great shot. Oh, no, lovely guy. Scotty is a number of people down in Invercargill. Been lucky enough to go down to the charity piers 10, 11 times, I think, and just the hospitality that they show you down there and the money that they raise for charities. My goodness, it's just a great thing to be part of.
Is it Bluff Oyster Week when it's on?
Unfortunately, I live in Nelson. I don't like seafood. It's just a shame.
It's sacrilege, Joe.
But it leaves it for other people. So I'm
Yeah,
okay
that's
with
nice here, really.
Yeah. Thanks.
My story is at one point I was working in a situation where I had to go down to the bluff, and I knew it was oyster season. And I thought, right, and I timed it perfectly. I had to drive, so I drove all the way down. I stopped off at Christchurch, then I think I stopped at Gore, and I thought, okay, got to get down to the bluff. So I got down to Invercargill and I booked into the motel, and I said to the lady proudly, "So where in town will I get myself a dozen bluff oysters?" She said, "Oh, it was the oyster festival yesterday. There isn't a bluff oyster left in town." And I was only there one day, and she said, "It's rough weather. They're not going out today."
Here's another great bowl.
Oh, lovely stuff. This is beautiful from the red stickered bowls. Gunderson and Logan.
2, maybe 3. I think you got to play something down. Yeah, play it down there. Get under your white bowl to the left of the screen as we see it.
Yeah, good communication.
Jack or 2 bowls. Bit of movement on the jack.
Well, we know Ian's not going to be shy.
But he is going to be narrow.
Yeah, I like that shot selection though.
Yep.
And played with nice weight.
Well, Isla's obviously can read ahead because she was keen for him to play that type of shot, and made it crystal clear what she thought was needing to be done, and it was 100% correct. If any of us know what we're talking about, it was just unfortunately execution wasn't as good as the idea. Yeah, see, they're having a good old chat about it. And the conundrum for Wayne and Julie is, what do they do now?
I think the back white one by Ian McCullum's left foot possibly might be the only danger there. The other danger for the Isla and Ian McCullum team is the white bowl, which is, I don't know whether it's 3rd or 4th shot. It's the only one they've got close. So, look, you wouldn't think that you'd get rid of that without getting rid of something else, but funnier things have happened. If they hit that white bowl fair in the guts, and the collision bowl, as Alex calls it, goes through with it, they're 5 down, maybe 6 with a bowl to come. So, little bit of a danger time, but I think just to the right hand side of the head, over by that white bowl for this bowl would be the target area.
Yeah, Julie's trying to draw to the back white one and give herself something behind the head, which is perfectly correct. One would almost say clever.
So here we go.
And there it is. That's what you got to do.
That's a toucher out there.
Yep. Well, that's not the weight we thought would be played.
Yeah, look. Again, it's what you're confident. It's enough weight to do something.
Sit that white one in.
Over. What a shot. Just cut this down. What a great shot.
It's gone very well.
Brave.
Yeah, it was a very well weighted shot.
Mm.
She gets onto the white, gets the inside or outside edge of the white. She's not going to do any damage, not going to get rid of it, leave themselves really vulnerable at 5 or 6 down. So, picked a good weight.
So interesting.
And I think Ian played it with a lot more weight, knowing that there were 2 more bowls coming after him.
Yes.
I think so. You can do that as the last bowl of the 4. Just try and open it up for your skip to give him a bit more room. Yeah, that's a very good call as well. We all try and work out about how do we get the shot. Geez, if it goes a bit wrong and the jack oozes out to this left-hand side as we look at it, it could be 4 down. So, yeah, again, very good call from Ian. They are 1 down, maybe 2, but it could have been a lot worse.
Yep, I think it's 2, so it's 5 all. After 7 ends. So literally nothing in it, halfway through.
Good game of bowls.
Sometimes you just got to take your medicine, eh?
Yep.
The Wayne and Julie pair played that in very, very well. And 2 down isn't too bad for Ian and Isla.
Yeah, and I do agree with you, Joe, that it would have been a bit of a trap for young players to have another little nibble at it, with the risk that you could have popped it through and it didn't go far enough. And instead of dropping a good 2, which they deserve, you would have ended up dropping a terrible 4, which no one deserved. Yeah. So I don't know who's going to be more comfortable right now. The McCallums have played very, very well and deserve to be at least 5 all. Gunnison and Logan team needing it desperately a win. They're not exactly comfortable just yet.
No, but it's probably a fair score. As we've gone on through 7 ends, it's probably a fair score being 5 all. So with that, you can be probably happy if you both teams, I think.
Yeah, for slightly different reasons. Yes.
Yeah.
And let's face it, halfway through 5 all means nothing until you get to the 14th end. Yeah, you're only going to be happy with the result at the end of the 14th end, whoever wins, because 5 all means nothing at this stage.
No, a lot of bowls to be played yet.
Exactly. Oh, it might be a bit shy and a bit tight. Apart from that, it's good. He's just left it open for Isla. That's good play.
Doesn't want to get in the way.
That's right. He's successfully done that. And Julie can hardly, she's just about running down there. She can see what she needs to do. Keen as. Look at her. Just, God, give me the bowl. I know what I'm doing. Wayne, trust me. Nice bit of concentration. She's obviously sorting her line out and then thinking about the weight. This doesn't look too bad to me, because her bowls turn a lot more than the other 3. It's come right back to the centre mark. Very nice.
And it's about having that mental strength where, like you say, she probably rushed back thinking, yeah, give it to me, I want to draw a shot here, about going through that pre-shot routine, doing the same thing every time. Because we do get a little bit ahead of ourselves. We think, oh, we've got a yard to draw this, easy peasy, let's go. But yeah, you've really got to train the mind, train the body to go through the same process, same routine every bowl.
Yeah, and some people might find that boring. I find it exciting that you've got to, as a human being, you can train yourself to be like that, because that's the way you become a very good bowler, is to be repetitive and have what I consider no sort of little yips that you might develop. You just basically can trust what you're doing when you get the ball in your hand, that you've decided on the line you're taking, and all you have to think about is the weight. And if you do both of those, match those things, you're going to be close.
Absolutely. It's only getting 2 things right every time, isn't it?
Yep. And then all the other little factors that, you look back and go, well, they were little 1%ers. Oh, the gust of wind, it was too hot, any excuse you like, it makes no difference. It really comes back to, did you pick the green? Did you play the right weight?
Like this bowl.
Pretty much like this one. Thanks for helping us out, Julie. That's the way.
Pretty handy again.
Yes. I'm backing Isla in here. I think she's had 2 little nibbles at it. She knows what the green is. She just has to pick the weight. That green looks all right if the weight's right. Might be a bit quick.
Quick again.
Just a touch. That line's good.
Very good. Put some pressure on here now and get a front or a back toucher. By geez, wouldn't be looking too good for Isla's next bowl for her, but yeah, this is where you can really put your pressure on.
She's done it again, That's
yeah. This is her closest, I think.
I think so. It's if it finishes. Oh, Isla's got plenty of room there.
Yes.
Have you got a spare $10, Alex? I'll bet you $10 that she gets the shot here.
Will you?
No.
Interesting. Oh, there is enough room, and Isla's given it room to breathe. How's the weight?
Oh, body language, don't know. Yeah, it's a bit quick.
Thank God I didn't take the bet.
Slightly over. Yeah, I'm disappointed now. Slightly overcooked. I've done some statistical analysis of all the games that have been played so far in this mixed pairs out of curiosity. And for your information, the average winning number of shots scored is 14.7. So, of all the winning games, the average is 14.7. The top 10% average is 19. So the top 10% of the winning scores is 19, just out of curiosity and for an indication of what shot target you might look for. 14, 15 is probably going to be enough to win most of the games.
Unless you're unlucky. Wayne's played a good bowl here.
Ian McCullum's in a world of pain here. 5 down. This is, again, the mental strength to say to yourself, whether you're 5 up or 5 down, you are just drawing another shot. There's no other bowl on the rink.
And that mindset has just gone about another 7 octaves up, hasn't it? Because he's at least 5 down. He's probably going to be 6 down after this bowl.
You would think so. Whether or not he was trying to get round the front one where he added a little bit more weight, you don't need to, because if you hit that red bowl, you're narrow. You're around it on the draw. So it's just, how hard do I have to roll this little critter?
Yeah, that's good bowls from Wayne. That's just tighten it up a wee bit as well.
Oh, this is the biggest moment in the game so far.
Big bowl.
And when you're not used to using the arm, this is where it becomes difficult.
Yeah, this is where the release is just a little slightly out or a little wobble.
Tell you what, the green was brilliant.
He's tightened it up.
No. This is brilliant.
Oh, he's got a 1. He's got a 1. It's a 6-shot swing. Ian McCullum.
My word. 6 down to 1 up. What a shot.
I think I can hear what Wayne's saying under his breath.
He was a bit narrow, a bit quick. A little bit lucky to land that shot bowl fat, but doesn't say that in the record books or the scorecard, does it? It just says they scored a 1.
Yeah, it's not how, it's how many.
Oh.
Yes.
And, that's kudos to Ian, because that was one of those moments where you could well lose the game in that one bowl.
Well, it certainly puts a bit of a dent, doesn't it? What would have been 9, 10, 5.
Yes.
10 or 11, 5, yeah. Big difference, big turnaround.
Yeah, it was a 7-shot swing, which, given that Wayne and Julie need the game to qualify, it just rips your heart out a wee bit. But you've got to forget about that now. It's a new end, and you've got every chance of scoring a 1 yourself here. Or more.
No, you still got to take that positive where, 6 of your bowls were closer than 7 of theirs,
Exactly.
It's, you're getting them close. Just that patience. Keep getting them close. Again, just both being a little bit tight down this forehand.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a theme, hasn't it?
Yeah.
What was yours saying? You believe your eyes? That's
Believe your eyes.
Yeah.
They do not lie to you.
Well, that green was perfect.
Yeah, you hear a lot of people saying, I can't take any more green. It's like, yeah, you can.
It's not costing anything.
Yourself.
Yeah, it's not costing you anything today. Your green is free. She's just overcooked that, I think. Didn't want to be narrow again. Well, I don't know about you, Joe, but I can't see any patterns here or anything that indicates who's likely to go on and win this game. It's too tight to call.
No, there's 4 ends each. No big numbers. Well, very nearly a big number, but no big numbers have been conceded. So yeah, she's pretty neck and neck. I can't pick a winner just yet.
And it's still a little early to pick a player of the match, but my money at the moment would be on Wayne from the point of view that I think he's played a lot of telling bowls. He's drawn very, very well most of the time.
Yeah, he has gone pretty good. Young Isla's played a few big bowls. Oh, here's another touch.
And Ian's done this about 63 times as well. and arguably just played the bowl of the game by cutting it down from 6 to getting the shot. So, arguably he could be the player of the game too, I'm sure.
Well, if shots, cut out was just the stat that you were looking at, he'd be right up there.
Believe it or not, Joe, I do have a stat man right next to me that might be keen to figure that out.
What do you want me to do?
Nothing now, if you weren't listening.
That's
what a
reply.
shot,
That's
Wayne
a fantastic
Gunderson.
one. Thank you, Wayne. That's exactly what I was telling people.
Beautiful bowl. He
has played well.
He's out of juniors, 11th year bowler, plays for the Reba Bowling Club. And the Reba Bowling Club, I think they're down to 1 green now. A beautiful green at the Reba Club was used for the Summerset Nationals.
Oh, that's a great effort.
Oh, another good
lovely
shot.
Bowl, though. Lovely bowl.
Wow.
Where is Reba in the world?
Meta.
Ah.
Is where it is. Founded in 1949. And they've had a New Zealand title go their way. 1971 it was. Jack Somerville, Nick Unkovic, Stu Downey and Murray Davis.
Who was the second name you read out there?
Someone who won 10 New Zealand titles. So we see Wayne Gunderson switch to the backhand.
That's a good switch over there. He's got a really good third.
Yep.
Kind of hard to do, You've drawn a cracking bowl on your forehand and you get asked to change. And fair enough, he had to change his hand, but to get one within a yard when you change over, it's a really good bowl.
It's not going to get a clean run, I don't think. No, it's gutsed it.
The theory was right, though, because based on that, he might have had just about enough weight to turn his bowl in. He'll never know because it was a little bit narrow, but weight's half the battle. Getting the right line with that weight is the other half. I suppose there's another 20% of actually seeing the shot you need to play. And Wayne trying to get past, I suspect. Just a bit timid, maybe. Would have been better if that was a couple of metres past, eh, Joe?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think Ian is just looking at turning his over once. That'd be enough for the shot.
That line looks pretty good, but it's just gonna.
Yeah, here it comes.
Oh, it's gonna finish in a perfect spot.
Here it comes. What a shot! It's 3 out of his 4 bowls were excellent bowls there. 2 guys in the middle have certainly played their a set of 4 very well this end.
Is another one just trying to get past, do you think, or he's going to be more direct? Nope,
Well, there's no danger just trying to draw another one. Just nice, confident draw.
Little rub, big rub, big wick.
It's just changed the angle down there, mate. It's just made it a bowl outside this draw line down this forehand for Isla to turn Ian's bowl over. It's all it needs, though. It's just one turn, one up and over.
We'll soon see if they think it's on, but I like you think it is on. It's just a matter of getting just past those front ones with a 1.5 foot over, maybe 2 feet over, just up and over. And as long as you get the right weight, it will swing. But
yeah,
the
I
trick,
think
the it's
green
tricky.
is allowing you to.
Yes.
Oh, look, it is a hard shot, but you just again, it's just pick the right grass, and
It looks like it's going to be narrow. And it is.
yeah, it is, and possibly short of weight too.
Yep. Always like pointing out to my team that that's the good bowl apart from the green and the weight.
I was on the right bias, so
Always pick something positive to say, Joe. That's my motto.
Oh yeah, no, that was a little bit tongue in cheek. But yeah, look, she'd be a bit disappointed there because she's played these shots very well. Just these, 2 foot, confident draw. Make sure you're there. Give it a chance. Only one down.
Yep.
Probably not going to go any worse.
As difficult as it is, I'd back her in to say that she's had a sighter. She knows now to adjust both. It's just a matter of whether she can convince her brain to do that, and then her hand. That's a better line if her weight's right. Maybe not, still quite enough.
She's short.
Jeepers.
Again, she's got perfect track.
Yeah.
Another couple of yards away would have got round there.
Yep. Oh well. She's only a youngster. She's got plenty of time. So 1 to the red sticker bowls, which is Wayne and Julie. That'll level it up at 6 all after 9 ends. Unless we spoke a second too early. That's it.
Oh, like hard to get another one, but
yes, exactly. But safe enough to have a go.
Yeah, too right.
So 6 all after 9. Another one each. They'll be square, I imagine.
Ticking away this game.
Where's the graphic gone? In the corner there.
It'll be back in a second, Keith. Don't panic.
I was panicking. Oh, Summerset living. Something we could all do with.
Deep breaths. I can tell you, just idly looking through the results on Bowl Sub, that the defending champions, Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges, have topped their section with 5 wins and 1 loss and a net total of shots plus 54. Which is a fair effort, so they're doing everything in their power to be looking pretty good going into tomorrow. Other good teams that stand out at a glance through, Sam Ellison and Anne Lomas. I sat Keith down, Joe, and made him watch not all 4.5 hours of the 2000 Women's Fours final, but we watched the last 3 ends last night just to experience the drama, and there was a 20-minute break between the last end and the extra end. I can't even imagine.
The umpire got called, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah. Scotland argued that they should win the World Championship because they'd won more ends.
Yes.
And Joe, just as something that you can now imagine as well, I delighted in the fact that I got a running commentary in my room, in my lounge, while the 20-minute break was on. Nothing was broken. My will to live was perhaps severely tested, but other than that, I survived.
Beautiful leading from Wayne Gunderson.
From Wayne, that is ideal.
Man of the match sort of performance.
Couldn't have picked them up and put them in a better place.
Exactly.
Other teams very near the top of the ladder, as we see this just drift past. And it's one that New Zealand viewers probably won't recognise the name, but Bev Robinson and Dwayne is the Canadian guy. Joe, the head umpire. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Hauck. They're on holiday in New Zealand. He's the chief umpire for Canada, and they've topped their section with 5 wins on holiday. They were just here to tour the clubs of New Zealand. Saw the mixed pairs happen to be on. Have played in it. I think it's great to see them make their way into post-section. Mark Noble and Janine Noble have qualified and looking good. Val Smith and Thomas Rogers, 77 net total of shots.
It's going pretty good, isn't it?
That's okay. So yeah, there's a few good teams that we're going to see make their way through to post-section, with obviously Wayne Gunderson and Judy Logan hoping to join that group tomorrow's post-section plate.
Well, Alex, you just touched on something that I don't know whether you want to recount this, but about an hour and a half ago, there was a lady that had a chat with you, and she was from part of America, wasn't she?
Canada. So,
Canada, yeah.
So it's like calling her...
Trump would think it was Canada, so it would have been, it'd be America.
It's like calling us Australian. You can't do that. My seat just broke.
Chaos here, Joe. Chaos, please fill the blanks.
Look, it's a very good thing we don't have a camera, because I just leant back in my seat.
I think you'll find we do. It's on you at the moment.
We're okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, from Canada, and she wanted to buy some bowls, and yeah, it was quite a cool thing to think that, bowls is everywhere, including, we talked about that umpire guy, and now another person from Canada. That's lovely leading. Really good from the Gunderson Logan team.
And it's a hell of an effort from the couple from Canada to come onto our fast greens and play against players that are used to playing on these greens all the time. Yeah, the greens in Canada are on the slow side, so they'll be having different bowls, different technique, different shot selections. Everything kind of changes when you go on the fast to the slow or opposite, the slow to the fast. Everything changes and becomes a new game. So for them to qualify, it's a hell of a good effort, that.
Is it likely that their greens would be something like 13 or 14 seconds or something like that?
Yeah, probably at most, I'd say. I haven't been lucky enough to get to Canada to play, but yeah, I think they're on the slow side. I think they're down the 11-12 area.
Yeah, okay. They are. They've got a very minimal number of indoor facilities there as well, I think, which might be slightly quicker as we see this bowl just pass through.
This head is not building up very well for the McCullums again. It's coming the same way, was it the way where they held the 6 until the last bowl of Ian's, and it's a similar kind of setup.
Deja vu.
One close and the other's not really close, but we've seen both Ian and Isla draw very, very good shots. Just takes one. They've just got to get 1 second. Because whilst they're all quite a distance away, apart from that, the closest one, they're all counting. Nice grass out here. Oh, this is going to cut a few out. Yeah, very, very good shot, that Isla. Beautiful weight.
And he'll be pleased with that, yeah. He'll be a little bit relieved, for sure.
Yeah.
He might have had to do an Ian special. Wait for his last one. And with such a tight game, once again, a little bit of lateral thinking wouldn't hurt. I mean, you've got literally 6 shots of that blue sticker bowl disappears. There's an opportunity there. If you draw one close, great. You're sitting with 2, but there's a chance to put a lot of pressure on Ian just by removing that bowl. Is that worth thinking about, Joe?
Oh, look, it's got to go through your thought process, and then you've got to weigh up all the pros and cons, the risk reward. Maybe not with this bowl, but because at the end of the day, if he draws one here, he's got an opportunity to perhaps make 3 with his last. It's a good score. He's probably got to play it with a little bit of weight on the backhand. On the forehand, if he gets on the outside of the red disc bowl, the blue one's coming in towards the jack, so that's never a good thing. But there is an opportunity to make a number. It's whether or not he's got the guts to do it.
Well, if Ian doesn't get close here, and it looks like he has.
He is.
Oh,
short of a gallop again.
Just ran out of path.
That first bowl of Wayne's, if he plays the forehand for the blue stickered bowl to remove it, it's actually stopping you hitting the shot bowl. So, but he's just drawing.
I think so.
He's just drawing.
Look, I think there is a opportunity to change your hand, play the forehand, because that bowl has blocked off getting to the shot bowl or the jack.
Yes.
And you could afford to play that with a couple of metres of weight. So you're not just turning it in, you're getting it out of the head completely.
Pretty good here, though. My player of the match is just showing us what to do in game of... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's only one.
Favour just one down, I think.
Yeah. If he's got more weight, that line should hold. And it looks like he has. He's done it again, you know. He's done it again.
Getting to the jack.
He's done it again. Oh!
What an attempt.
That's a lovely, lovely effort.
Great effort.
And I said she favoured her shot for second, so it's a big difference, isn't it? Just one as opposed to maybe a multiple. But one's better than none, we keep saying.
And one down, says Isla.
Wayne and Julie, yeah. That's a pretty good, actually, after how the head was building up against them. It's a great shot from Isla to get second shot there.
That was so close. 7-6.
Yeah. I think I play a slightly different game. I would have been seriously considering taking that blue to put that scoreboard pressure on, and you had literally nothing to lose. But hey, too late now. Opportunity missed, but had he have drawn a second shot, you could equally argue that's a safe play.
Too right. That's what makes this game such an amazing game, because we all see it a little bit different.
Yeah, you stick to your knitting long enough, you're bound to be successful. Oh, that's good. They're having a laugh.
I think Isla was just about to head onto the mat, and Julie said, excuse me.
I'll have a go first.
From the Morrinsville Bowling Club, Julie Logan, as opposed to Wayne from the Rewa Bowling Club. Morrinsville, a lovely bowling club with an artificial green up the top, I think, and a natural green down the bottom.
Yep. Yeah, lovely club up there.
This looks quite a long end. It's a little bit different to normal. That green's perfect.
This is a beautiful bowl.
I was all over it.
Absolutely outstanding. Yeah,
Great
good
stuff.
shot.
Yeah, deservedly got a clap from
Ian.
the middle player, I was going to say. Because he's not the skip.
How much running do you have on your bowl, Julie? That's the question. If you've got enough, it should keep coming back. Go, she says.
Jeez, it's a big grass out there.
Turning bowl.
Just under a bit of everything lacking here.
Interesting times. Be a good time for Wayne to do one of his little expert draw shots that he's been pretty consistent with.
Gets it away nicely, doesn't he?
Yep, consistent.
That's what a delivery is supposed to look like, really. Hand on the knee, and then just let it go. Ironically, that wasn't one of his better ones.
Give it a bit of a
shove at the end.
Yeah, he did. It was an unusual one, and have a look at how the bowl finished. It's so critical to get that release point right. Bit on the tight side too, isn't it? Didn't look like a lot of green was taken.
And it wasn't. So Wayne just resetting here entirely because he's on his backhand.
Yeah.
It can be.
I think that's a fair go too. Give yourself a couple of goes out there.
It's almost an easier correction if you know you've let the bowl go wrong and missed, because it's super simple, right? The correction for that is to not let it go wrong. you just want to action your delivery, whereas it gets a bit more complicated if you're missing, but your delivery is sound.
Yes, for sure.
Because then your process isn't right.
Well, you're aiming at the wrong place.
Exactly.
That's a bit harder to fix. As Ian McCallum has made his correction here on the green, but not on the weight. Combine the two together, you'd have a front toucher.
Something right with both bowls.
And the beauty of the 2-4-2 game is you get those four in the middle, so he actually has an opportunity to make that correction with the third bowl.
Just thinking, it's just about 4 o'clock and we've got every bowl short. So it's happened again. Although, to be fair, this is a very long end compared to most. But nevertheless, adjustment is not necessarily being made. And I'd argue if that's jack high, we still haven't got one past the head.
Ooh.
Just the rough delivery from Wayne. That bowl seemed to get up here pretty quick.
It took the umpire's foot off.
Oh, Scotty's given this a wee nudge too.
It'll matching Wayne's one. Yep.
Imagine if he just binned the jack.
I couldn't get down there to mark it quickly enough.
There you go. Fourth time lucky. Yeah, way nicely that time.
Is that the right line? I think it might be,
I think it's the best one line-wise. He's not bad with his weight either.
I'm assuming it's going to be close. Yeah, that's...
Good shot.
It's a great bowl.
Fourth time was lucky.
All the way. Looked good all the way, didn't it?
And Wayne's two bowls heroes, Stu Settle and Deb White.
It's fair.
Yeah, I would agree.
Backhand swipe at it.
If he can... Oh, I'm not sure what the weight's like here.
Oh, he's under again. It's just...
Back half of his bowl. Back half of his bowl. In for one. Go. It says no. Can you imagine if he'd had two more rolls on that, having missed by a little bit underneath the head?
Back cut it in. Yeah, no. It's never good.
Sick feeling for the opposition.
Yeah, that laugh you just heard would have been a totally different type of laugh if he had it.
Oh,
Would have been a nervy laugh if he had cut it back in there for the shot. But you can afford to laugh when it didn't do that.
Oh, and Ian's a delightful man as well, so even had he got an even better result, he's just a nice guy. He would have probably said something funny and you probably would have had a genuine laugh.
He definitely wouldn't have been clapping himself.
No, we've seen a bit of the other though, Joe. I've been impressed with the etiquette where people have just put their hands up and said, "Oh, sorry, pal, I didn't get what I was after." And I think that's absolutely brilliant at any level, but especially the more this is the top level, and you've still got that etiquette and that basic or the fundamental thing of I've made a mistake. I'm going to own up to it. I'm enjoying myself, having fun, and that's what this game is fundamentally about.
Yeah, just a bit of honesty and a bit of respect for your opposition, I think.
Correct.
By acknowledging that, I may have got a bit of spawniness there.
And they've written in the rules that you have to take it anyway, so there's no point in...
Yes.
I don't think I've ever had somebody say, no, I didn't try to get that, you can have the shot.
Take it off me, yeah.
I'm going to assume, Joe, this is a loaded question, but I'm sure you will have never done a wrong bias, surely.
Well, touch wood and whistle. No, I haven't.
Awesome. I could have framed that question so differently, but I went with what I thought might be the case.
Yeah, look, I nearly have. There's been a number of times where I've got into my, I've done my pre-shot routine, I've got onto the mat, I've looked at the jack to see the distance, I've looked at my mark to see where it is, and I just always built into my pre-shot routine, the last thing I do is look down to see if it's on the right bias, and there's been, there'd be a number of times where I've gone, oh, and I've just ever so, just step back off the mat, and if you're in a pairs game or fours game, you just kind of, the bowl down the back left, is that jack high, or
and
then
turned
you
around.
just reset again, but
Remind me of two things. That back bowl at the back, is that ours? And secondly, I'll just swap the bowl around.
I'll just swap the bowl around in my hand, Yeah.
I think I will play the back end. Oh, that's good to know, because I was talking to somebody years ago who had won a New Zealand title, and they said they're a very well-known bowler, and they said to me, matter-of-factly, oh yes, I've bowled a wrong bias. I said, and this would have been 20 years into my career. I said, well, I never have, and touch wood, I never have still. But he said, oh, I just can't believe you haven't.
Well, there's two of you now who've not played a wrong bias.
Yeah, we're jinxing ourselves, I suspect.
Yep, absolutely.
But it's just one of those things, and my background was when I first started, when I was literally 7 or 8 years old, I played a lot of carpet bowls, so I knew that if you didn't get the right bias, your bowl's going to go nowhere near it. And I'm not good enough to not use every bowl.
You're going to look a bit of an idiot too.
That happens
he does
regardless.
that for free, yeah.
But in saying that, like I've played with a couple, played with a lot of the greats of the game, Marlene Castles, Murray Watson, and they were known to bowl a few wrong biases over their time. But I actually, when you're playing with them, I didn't mind it because you knew that the next one was going to be good.
Yeah.
It was like they got this bit between their teeth, and they're just like, Jesus, that is terrible. And they just played an absolute bomb with their next bowl. So it was like, I wasn't too upset with the wrong bias, but yes, they were funny.
Did we saw one yesterday, or was it two?
We've seen two at the broadcast.
Yes.
One yesterday and one maybe on day one or two.
Yeah.
So they get to shout all of New Zealand a drink. I think that's my understanding of how it works.
Yeah, same at golf. If you have a hole in one, you shout the entire clubhouse. So yeah, anyone in the Tauranga Mount district, please hop down.
I think I'd rather get a hole in one than bowl the wrong bias, though.
Fair. Julie on the back end.
It's actually sorry. I just going to say one of the Twilight tournaments I played in. They had a bell to ring if you did a wrong bias, and I'm pretty sure people got earache for the amount of times it got rung. A lot of very social people having a few beverages and just losing the plot a wee bit.
Oh, lovely delivery.
So just a reminder, it's 8-6 to Wayne and Julie with 11 ends played.
Oh, look at that. She's guts the jack back.
3 down.
She's
looking in trouble again coming up this way.
She was
Just
certainly,
one of them
certainly due to do that. That was a very, very good bowl. And Julie will be looking to draw past that or to it. So 8-6 after 11. There's really still anybody's game. 3 ends to go. A anti-penultimate game end.
You got it right that time, Keith.
Yeah, then I said game instead of end. But hey, it's been a long 3 days.
Clean run, it's okay from Julie. Oh, she's got it square.
That'll work.
Oh.
Well,
That
tight
really
second.
works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Going to change Isla's hand, I think.
I think I see, it explains why they might be turned so much. It looks like a Victor VS there on the inside half of Julie's bowl. And they are one of the more heavy biased bowls that you can get, Joe.
Yeah, for playing on our New Zealand greens, they are. But it's nice to have a bowl that turns. This will work as well, isn't it?
Yeah, a little cannon.
It's a good effort. Yeah, I think you need a bowl that turns. I know people perceive that the straighter bowl, the easier they are to play, but boy, geez, your weight has to be good to play with a straight bowl. These wide, you need a bowl that turns, on our greens.
Yeah, and it's whoa. I just checked it. It is a Vector VSR, and Julie Logan's person she admires in the bowls world is Joe Edwards as well.
Oh, stop it!
I think if you keep looking at that list, there'll be quite a few that have Joe Edwards as their person that they admire.
Oh, yeah, she's played that. Oh, how good is that?
Outstanding shot.
What a great shot! What well-weighted bowl.
They're on fire this end.
Yep, that's got Wayne thinking. So it's all changed.
That's us over here, he said. So through here.
Wow, that's a
nice
tough
instructions.
Shot. Yep.
Just need to pick the gap.
It's certainly nice to hear that people, do put me in that regard. But it's God, there's a lot of players around that do some wonderful work for our game.
We're not very good at taking compliments as New Zealanders, are we?
Oh no, it's a bit funny, isn't it? But it's absolutely lovely. It's lovely, I've been out of the international game for 5 years now, and enjoying playing and kind of what I want when I want, with who I want. So it's every time I go out, it's really nice because it's you're choosing to do it. It's a choice, and it's good fun.
So, a small committee meeting going on here. Julie Logan talking about the forehand, which is to the left of your screen as you see it. What do you think the most productive bowl to play is here, Joe, if you're the red stickers?
Oh, I think you're down the backhand. Unless that red bowl is blocking the line to the shot bowl, and you've just got to play it too quick. There are a few options down this forehand on the right hand side as we look. You can play it a little bit narrower to flop off one of the shot bowls, but I think if you can see it down that backhand, it's the way to go.
Well, we'll soon find out. I think Wayne's bowls don't turn nearly as much as Julie's, so even though that front bowl's not in your road, it's something you might hit.
Minimal weight for the shot.
Yeah, again, a couple more yards of weight, it would have held him round the front bowl. He would have been pretty close.
You can work backwards from Julie's bowl, which isn't the end of the world if you were to cannon that onto the shot bowl and remove one of them. So go, well, that's
sure.
Where I can miss two. He's got another one, though, Wayne Gunderson, looking very pensive in the background as we see Scotty on the forehand side, the left side of the screen.
I mean, you can play this down the forehand. You could get both bowls. Inside edge of the shorter black bowl. And again, you could play it same down this backhand. I know a number of people do favour a hand. And whilst it's not ideal, if you're confident of playing the backhand and the shot's on,
this is a better effort.
He is close.
This is a better effort.
He's close to the jack. Oh,
great shot.
How far's it gone? It's a good shot. It's at least one.
Well,
four down, she says. It's a lovely bowl from Wayne Gunderson. That was a much better effort with the second bowl. A great correction from Wayne there. And Scotty.
Beautiful weight, wasn't it?
He's got to save them again.
I don't think they're four down.
I think Isla said they were, although I'm not sure how they could be.
Yeah, unless there's a heap down the back here we're not seeing.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Wow.
It must be one of those ones where the four are so scattered away.
Over there.
Yeah, the ones on the right as we look at it.
Yep.
Geez, they looked a long way away.
That'll be the point in the game, won't it, where you feel like Gunderson and Logan are just far enough in front now at 12-6.
Yes, it's a big score on the 12th end, only up and back now. 6 up, 2 to play.
Watch this again. Look at that, just snicking the jack very nicely. Much better weight from Wayne with that bowl, and he'll be pleased with himself having made that correction. And now it's just a matter of playing a nice defensive game. If Julie could put 2 bowls close here, you go, great. This is a good
start, doesn't it? Yeah.
Good start.
Yeah. I heard a huge sigh of relief from Julie just then. So I think they think that they're probably now home, and I think that's every right to think that.
Oh, they're not home just yet. It's 16 bowls for each side to go.
Just quickly, as we start the beginning of this end, wanted to have a brief conversation around the numbers, because we spoke, I think, right at the start of this game about 2018 was the last year we had a combined nationals, and it was split in half. A little bit later on down the track, the mixed pairs was added to it. And look, I wasn't working for Bowls New Zealand when it was split in half, and remember thinking it's interesting that has happened. But you look at the numbers, and you just can't argue with it. 2018 in Dunedin, just for an indication, we had 36 women's fours teams enter, 78 men's fours teams. Fast forward to 2026, that's 78 women's fours and 110 men's fours. So
it's kind of doubled, isn't it? Yeah,
it is what it is.
They don't lie. Yeah.
It's up the participation. Even the singles and pairs has increased. 2018 in the men's and women's singles, we had 240 men enter and 96 women. This year we had 320 in the men and 138 in the women. So all the disciplines have seen an increase in entry numbers, with the sort of split in half and the fours and now mixed pairs moving away from the singles and pairs. And say what you will, but those are the numbers.
Mixed pairs, when it's been 6 years or 7 years, what was it in the first year? Because it's 272 this year.
We started at 200 and we're now at 272. So what's that? 140 more people playing the mixed pairs.
It's very healthy.
It's a nice position to be in with these national championships continuing to be so well supported by both people playing in them and the host centres and clubs. Absolutely. Any
other surprise results from today's final results in terms of people qualifying?
Oh, at a look through earlier, there's been some surprise losses, but the cream is appearing to be rising to the top. I think having that 4 out of 6 to qualify allowed to lose 2, I think we're going to see most
Wayne
of
has
the
nutted
main teams come through. Yes, beautiful shot.
Good shot. Sorry, Alex.
No, I was finished.
The cream does certainly rise, and having the ability to be able to lose 2 as well along the way. Yes, you could drop 1, maybe 2 along the way, but yeah, the good teams the good teams on paper all seem to have successfully got through, even though some of them are needing their last one, so it'll be interesting to have a look.
Yeah, that'll be when we sort of know. Wayne just pushing it again on his forehand side on the delivery, although it's not going to go quite as far as it did last time.
Just with the stats around that, as a fairly new sort of person to the sport, I noticed that, and I don't know what the TAB did it, but I would have thought there were 2 or 3 teams that got down to the last 8 in the open fours who would have been quite warm favourites to do very well, and in theory, they didn't win it.
Bowls is that sort of game,
Yes.
though, isn't it, Keith?
Absolutely.
I think what we usually see the quarterfinals in the nationals I've been to, sort of the last day is a pretty good smattering, and you'll get named teams get through to like the last 16 or last 8, and then on that last finals day, it's anyone, because you can have a really good day of bowls, and it can just be
if it's your day, it's your day. Yes, absolutely.
Great game. That's why it's a great game. As we see Wayne just try and get it to turn a little bit more perfect weight.
Still pretty handy. It's probably third shot, so no numbers, unless the jack gets moved a little bit, there's no numbers kind of stacking up against them here. They can afford to drop a 1 or a 2 here and go into the last end. 4 or 5 up would be quite nice for the Wayne and Julie pairing.
Well, it's not like Wayne to make an error 3 times, so I'm going to back him in here and say he's going to get close. If it's not the shot, it might be second.
Look at all 3 bowls for weight.
Exactly. You're never going to be far away.
Close again.
It's turning. It's turning.
Yeah, good shot. 4 good bowls again. Good shooting. Certainly made the most of when he's had those 4 bowls in the middle. That's where he's really shown, hasn't he?
Absolutely. When you're humming with the 4 bowls in the middle too, it can make a big difference in this 2-4-2 format.
Absolutely.
It was a point we made in the previous game, and I think I've spoken about in other mixed pairs games that I've commentated on, as in particular in the 2-4-2 format, when the end is killed, I think it's just worth thinking a little bit longer about whether you want to replay it from the same end or not.
Absolutely.
Because it's the direction of the 4 bowls in the middle gets changed.
Yeah. If you've got someone going really good in the middle 4, and you've got the choice of playing the same way, by jings, you take them back. Because you do have the option. I mean, if one team wants to play them from the same way, you have to go back. So too many people, oh look, there's more bowls down there, away you go. And it is the tactic of, hang on a minute, no, my guy in the middle is going real good from this end. No, we want to bring him back, or, just really thinking a little bit of where you're going well, what lengths you're going well, which ends you're attacking extremely well, and they all add up to making these big decisions.
Yeah, I thought I'd got onto something with that when that was brought up earlier.
Oh, sorry, Keith. We're seeing aggression here.
Yes.
What's going to happen is a cannon. Goodness.
Anything could have happened.
Well, literally. Sorry, Keith, you were saying.
Oh, yeah, I was just saying that I thought the smart move would be to kill it again. So and Alex pointed out, well, no, because then the damage is done, and you only have to have one of them. So
yeah, you've lost your moment.
Yeah, you've lost it.
If you play from the same end, you've reset the order. Right, and Julie's looking to make a correction on a forgettable bowl. Opting, to play the right side of our screen. Just having a little laugh.
Probably going to look at getting one back. I think Scotty's got a couple of white bowls right back.
Oh, it's gone out there again.
It's the correct bias. She's just pushed it a little bit wider than what she would have been aiming for, I think.
Gust of wind, perhaps?
No.
Oh.
Sometimes it's just a bad bowl, Keith.
Yep. Acknowledge and move on.
So
Looking for
tight,
the shot bowl. Yeah. Always look tight.
And
probably just one.
Just looking to see, it looked like there was a communication around whether they would play this finally end, just between Isla and her dad.
It looked like that bowl there was a shot, didn't it?
Yeah. It did. I thought they were going to measure for 2.
So I thought they were looking at 2.
Yeah, but as agreed, we thought it was 1. They are going to play it.
Yep. So
Fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're going back towards the clubhouse as well.
And your bowls bags.
Correct. 13-6 the score, and it's looking at this stage like Wayne Gunderson and Julie Logan have done enough to get through to post-section play tomorrow for the Summerset National Mixed Pairs.
And just while we summarise the game, and at 13-6 it does look like a win for Gunderson and Logan combination to get through. Just want to say thanks very much for your company today, Joe. It's been a pleasure.
Cool. No, it certainly has again. It's been some really good bowls being played by all 4. I think this guy here in the picture has probably more often than not got them very, very close. He's played very well, but yeah, there's been a lot of good bowls by the other 3 as well. It's been very enjoyable, played in a really cool atmosphere, real friendly, and I think probably the team that's winning deserves to be ahead by 7 as well.
Absolutely.
And barring an accident of 8, we'll call that most likely the result.
And it's interesting that Gunderson and Logan are at 13 shots, because when we worked out the average winning score, it's about right, isn't it?
It was 14, wasn't it? 14.7 or something? Yeah.
Well, they need 1 more, or 1.5 more on this end.
Would probably be something to... it's just interesting to look at those trends over a tournament.
So right. I actually would have thought it would have been a bit higher than that. But I was looking through a few of the results, and there were some 9 6s and 9 7s, and God, that's just crazy. You know, when you've got 8 bowls an end to score with, and there's 16 shots and 14 ends, it's
hard fought.
It's just crazy. Yeah.
I had a relevant stat given to me once. I think it was to do with the Taranaki Fours, and no team had lost when they'd got to 30 points. And it's, I think, continued to prove the case because it's 25 ends. But 30 points is the golden and magic number.
You'd be happy. Yeah.
Once you get to that, you're not going to lose, because no one has ever won a game by scoring more than 30 when the opposition scored 30.
That sounds roughly correct. You'd be disappointed if you got to 30 and didn't win the game, to be fair, Keith.
Wouldn't you?
That'd be a bad day.
Yes.
And we see this end continue. So Julie, the 4 bowls in the middle. So of course tomorrow's broadcast is post-section of this event. There's 2 days of post-section to follow the 2 days of section play. So we'll be starting the same time again, 11:15, with coverage of the last 16 match for the mixed pairs. It might be 32 actually, depending on the number of qualifiers. Post-section anyway. And that draw will be out later on this evening. Just keep your eye on BowlSub or bowlsnewzealand.co.nz or the socials as well. The process is you wait for the 15. There's 15 venues and 20 sections. The results get put in. Everyone can find them on BowlSub now. We're able to directly communicate with the players, so they'll get an email.
Yep.
Make sure that the results are right, which is very, very important part of the puzzle. So qualifiers get published, and once an appropriate amount of time has passed, the draw is created. Let's wait for the phone to go after the day.
Yes, it's always a fun time.
I've qualified, and it says I haven't. And you go, oh no. It doesn't happen much nowadays.
There's 37 qualifiers now. 33 qualifiers
you
now.
You don't want to see 33 or 65.
Yeah. Could somebody pull out, please?
Close. It'll feather off that one. Good bowl.
Yes. Not for the first time we've seen that, but that's legitimate, because, again, we keep harping on about if you've got the right weight, you get a little bit of the luck of the rub of the green. That's perfectly legitimate. I think overall this hand is a slightly harder hand to pick.
It's been really interesting.
Look, they're probably the McCullums are holding 3 or 4 here. It's not. I know they're not close, but when do you start getting a bit squeaky, thinking, "Oh, geez, I need to get one close."
Probably after.
If this one counts. Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing.
Oh no.
Probably anywhere but there, huh?
Yeah, turning that one up. I mean, you would expect that one of the last 4 or 5 bowls would get close from the Wayne and Julie combination, but yeah, just building up against them.
And just to prove the point.
Needs it to hold. It's a VS, so it'll turn a lot at the end.
Oh, yes.
They're actually quite a nice bowl to start with a Vector VS, as you do learn to take your green.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, very important, Alex, to start off with a wider turning bowl, just to, because it is so weird. You're trying to aim at something down the middle, but you've got to aim so wide. It is quite a hard concept to get your head around.
I know Dave Clark, who we saw in the men's fours, playing 3 for Mike Galloway. His son Logan plays and is a very good bowler. He made Logan for the first 2 or 3 seasons of his bowls play with classic 2s. He said,
Yeah,
these are
fair.
the bowls you're using, and it just teaches you to instinctively take your green.
And then when you do get a slightly tighter set, you don't think that they're tight.
Mm.
You know, that's the biggest mistake that people make. Oh, these are supposed to be tight bowls, so I don't have to take any grass. Oh, geez. Yeah.
And off it goes.
You get punished. Gotta take grass. When you're trying a new bowl, try and finish high of the jack, high of the centre line.
Never cross the centre line.
Bring it in. Well, it's a lot easier to bring it in than add more grass, I think.
Oh, you've converted me, Joe. I never thought it was so important, but now it's my motto in life.
Well, the number of times
Nice.
you see it. Oh, this is interesting. Is there a weird, what are they, 4-7? They do need a 7.
Yeah.
Mm,
I think they're 1 or 2 shy currently.
You'd love to be playing an 18-end game.
Yeah.
You'd love to be Scotty with his last bowl playing a shot to try and get 7.
Yeah, well, this is going to stop in time. Tell you what,
Got a clap.
if he doesn't move the jack, he's fine. Yeah, that's good, so it's not taking it away from their bowls. There could be a weird shot maybe through Julie's bowl on the back end, that red-stickered one you see at the top right of your screen. Get it
both of
square. Yeah.
Yep. Come through and get the back Wayne bowl.
That's possible
one?
if you're looking for that big number.
He'd want to be landing on the blues, otherwise he's in trouble.
This has changed it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
he's-
shot.
That
Good
stopped,
shot.
That stopped it.
That's
Oh no, it hasn't. It hasn't stopped
yeah,
it.
no, it's still a shot down there.
Oh, go through it and pray. Get something square as you can.
Yeah.
Oh, fair
Right.
enough. You know, that's fair.
I think Scotty thinks time for a beer.
So,
Oh, great stuff. Well, good game of bowls there. As oh, that's kind of him at the end. Give the shot away. So 14 shots to 6 is the final score, and it is Wayne Gunderson and Julie Logan who win that game and progress on to post-section play tomorrow. But how lovely to see a game played in that spirit, a father and daughter playing bowls together. That's what bowls is all about, and you can see there, happy to have qualified Wayne and Julie. We will be back tomorrow with more broadcasting from the National Mixed Pairs. It's post-section time, 11:15 tomorrow. We'll see you then.
Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.